Hey, chat. It is cold. It's not cold where you are. Well, I don't know. It might be cold where you are. Where I'm at, I'm in Florida. You know, where it's supposed to be tropical and warm and no real winters or anything like that. It's 33 degrees Fahrenheit outside. That's like, what is that, like 0.2 degrees Celsius or something? It's like just above freezing. Ever so slightly above freezing. It is cold in my place. I have a sweater on, a hoodie, trying to keep warm. I could turn my heater on a little bit higher. Like, it's set to turn on so it doesn't drop below like 65 inside or something. I don't know. But like, my office is normally warm. It's normally like around 80 degrees or something like that because of the computer and electronics in here. It is cold in my office. It is cold. It's cold enough where my hands are cold, and that's like what's really annoying to me. So, or you can move to a better time zone and subjectively better country. I am sorry, but the United States of America is the best country in the world. Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't actually hold that opinion, but I don't think it is, I don't think it's a bad country. I enjoy being an American. It was 8 degrees this morning in Tennessee. Yeah, I was told that we were expecting like 1.5 inches of snow or something like that overnight. That didn't happen. But when I woke up, I looked outside my front door, and like the other houses in my neighborhood had like snow or freezing rain or some sort of frost on their roofs. I was like, huh, well, their roofs aren't normally white. What the heck? But yeah, it didn't actually snow here, but it was cold enough where it could have, but it didn't. I'm just kind of like wasting a little bit of time waiting for Jassassin to come on. It snowed in New Orleans and Orlando. Orlando's even further south than I am. I'd be surprised if it did, but I mean, it was cold enough it could have here, but it didn't. Diamonds are the thing that we need to look at. So I have done some stuff here, and I'm going to end up repeating myself as soon as Jassassin gets on. But I did end up adding some more of these simulation chambers for the Enderman. We were running low on Ender Pearls when this thing was just constantly running, so I didn't have the ratios correct. And in fact, we're probably overproducing the Enderman predictions. But as long as they stay full, it's not using more than it needs to keep it full. Yeah, and as long as that's full, like these machines that are making the Ender Pearl juice and all this kind of stuff can run as fast as they need to run. So I think that's good. So yeah, we are full up on the, the prediction matrices. We're a little low on diamonds. I logged on earlier and I started doing some things, some ore processing. I even went so far as making some dynamos. 256 more dynamos. Not only that, resonant integral components. Yep, 256 of these. Whoops. I guess we got resonant clathrate in there now. 256 of these. So yeah, that's in preparation of upgrading our power a little bit more. So it should be 256 dynamos to mirror this to this side. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm glad to hear that.
Actually, I'm going to retract that. I'm cold.
You're cold. Yeah, so I've heard.
But other than that, like I'm good. Hi. Oh. Hi.
Hello. Oh, hello. I made more of these things.
I'm lost now. Where did I go? You made more what thing? Oh, you made
These
more.
things.
Oh.
They probably don't belong here because all these probably need to move at some point somewhere else. But I put them here just so I wouldn't forget that I made them. And then I logged out here so I wouldn't forget that I made them also.
You weren't going to forget what? That you made
So
what?
I
I don't
wouldn't
remember.
What? Who are you?
Exactly. Should we like find a place for these and like get these done before it becomes too much of a pain?
Yeah, I think, well, and it is kind of a pain, by the way. I don't know if you've tried. Actually, you know what? Does the AE mover thing work on these? I haven't tried that.
It might.
The packing tape.
Here, I'll put something in here in the bottom one.
Mm-hmm. It's making paper.
It's making a test. It can't make that. It's fine.
No, this doesn't work on this. So it's a pain. And I think you can get memory cards maybe, but I don't know. I don't know if those work.
It says locked request in progress. How do I have to like cancel it to make that? Cancel. Okay. Not getting cleared. Got it.
Yeah, so you can copy the settings to a memory card and then paste, but that's annoying too. So
What about the cut paste gadget? Because it has worked rather well previously with AE stuff.
So that might work also, but it's best to move them as we can move them. But the question really is for me, where? And so I'm just having a hard time with the logic. So you can help me with the logic. You're a very logical guy. I think you can help me with the logic. So I want it to be near the room that the thing is either made in or requested in.
So you don't want to have a central location for all these. You want to have them distributed everywhere.
Maybe.
I think it might make sense to have these located somewhere and maybe put these request terminals in those rooms. But I don't.
Okay, fair.
Maybe. Well, you can't. If you could put like a view cell on here, I think that would be better. Because then you could just have it show like the things that are relevant to that room. I don't know.
And that's really it, because it's like, okay, so let's go to the pink room, and I'll show you. I logged in and I placed some green signs.
I saw, and I've been looking at all these different signs around. This one here, you're saying Enderium dust needs requester, possibly slurping a resonant clathrate from the diamond system down below. It absolutely is doing that, but we had extra at the time, and that's been resolved. I've added extra Enderman prediction thingies, so like we are now always staying full.
Okay, great. That's resolved then. We can just.
And also the Enderium itself, that was broken. Oop, I must have picked that up. Magnet on.
Oopsies.
That the Enderium was broken because of the update, not having a fluid filter.
Ah, okay.
And that's been fixed.
Okay, then the next is this. So ferrite mixture dust needs to go into this blast furnace. Well, it's going in there right now because that's got the ME input, whatever. But we're going to eventually run out, and when we do, it will stop going in here. So we need a requester for this. So then the sort of question is, does that requester belong near this room or not? And so I was thinking in my head, like, yeah, it would belong here because this is where it's being requested. But then I also like the idea of centralizing them. So I don't know.
I don't know either. I feel like the AE stuff should be with the AE stuff. And those requesters can go into a wall. Where in here and which wall, I don't know.
Okay. So that's the other thing. So these, at some point, we're going to upgrade these simulation chambers. I think hopefully soon. Like, that's really high on my priority. As soon as we can, I want to.
Okay.
So let's try not to make too many more requesters. I think we can move 18. I think we can handle that.
Sure.
But moving like 30, going to be kind of a pain.
I just now saw this sign for the first time.
Yeah, so this is a sign I made. I could see in the terminal that you were able to sort like which ones were player crafters and which ones were like machine crafters. How did you know which was which, or did you literally just go 1 to 1, 1 to 1 to 1 to 1?
So I went to CPU 1 and I told it to request this test paper. In fact, if you go in there and you type test,
Ah.
And then I just put those crafts on 1 through 15, set those all to player, and then did the same thing.
And then whatever was left.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
exactly.
got it.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, that's very cool. I had tried to figure out how to do that, and my brain was too small.
I mean, it took me a few moments too. So,
but this is cool because I am always annoyed looking in here and not being able to tell what I'm looking at. So very cool.
now they are in random locations. Like it's not 1 through 5 on the front or something.
No, I know. That's what was annoying me.
Yeah.
Is that I tried to do that. Actually, if you come downstairs, you can see what I did. I made it a snake. So it snaked back and forth, and I thought that would do it, but that doesn't do it.
Oh, I see.
Still random. So, anyway.
I'm just kind of hoping, like, if the system reboots or whatever, it doesn't change the order, because that will be upsetting.
Hypno will be mad. Yeah.
It'll be a lot of time wasted.
Yep. Cool, though, that it's working for now. Okay. You'll see a few more green signs around, pointing out things that I was just walking around the base late at night, wondering. I had so many questions, but come over here. I've started maybe thinking of a roof design, maybe.
Okay, I like it.
You like it?
I like it.
The only thing is, I think I'm going to change the middle. Instead of being white concrete, we can do white sheet metal. There's 2 types of white sheet metal. I was playing around with those in the creative world, and I liked that, so maybe we do that. But yeah, and then the other question was whether or not we do this with these pillars. I'm thinking not, but then they also felt kind of plain, so I wasn't sure if they needed this little extra touch.
Oh, over here. That's a good question.
So anyway, something to think about, not to decide right now. And then I do want to add a pillar in each of the 4 corners of the base, because when the roof gets around to this corner, I think it's going to look kind of ugly. So adding that final pillar, I think, is going to help the.
I figured that there should have been a pillar here originally, but yeah, and it's fine. It's fine.
So we'll get that added. But then this is sort of the design. So I don't know. On the inside, I kind of left it it's just a facade. It's like a parapet wall or whatever. I don't know if we wanted to do anything up here or not. If we wanted to fill it in, make it solid, or just leave it like this. I was thinking of just leaving it how it is.
Yeah, I think like that's just fine.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I was flying around. I kind of was looking at this roof earlier, and I saw the clean rooms, and those look pretty cool. It's almost like having the rooftop air conditioning or whatever filtrations. Yep. So I think having those exposed is kind of cool. Yeah,
well, that's below the roof level here, actually.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if you don't fill in the roof, it might not be a bad thing.
Okay. And then so on that note, when we do the what are they called? Turbines? If we ever get to the point where we're building turbines for power or whatever, we could throw those on the roof.
Okay.
That could be kind of cool. I was originally planning on putting our greenhouses on the roof, although I like this a lot better. So, but then, actually, on that note, let's come down in here. And these walls are very plain.
I don't like the draw distance. Why is it so short?
I raised mine to 16, but the server, I think, is still at 12, so they don't need to be raised as well.
There's got to be a setting in the client. Yeah, the walls inside the base are pretty plain.
It's video distance and then render distance, the very first option. I actually raised mine to 32, but that doesn't actually work because the server's lower than that.
It's video distance? What? Oh, general.
And then very first option, render distance.
No, there should be an entity render distance.
Oh, I don't know about entity.
That was something that was added in the newer Minecraft. Like, that's a vanilla setting. It should be in here. Entities max distance horizontal, entities max distance vertical. So 64 blocks. I'm going to bump this up to 128 and 64.
What is that under?
That's what was that? Options. That was under others at almost near the bottom above Oculus.
I don't
There
have
we go.
at all.
I can see you. You don't have what?
I have 2 options in there.
Under video settings?
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
So I have Embedium, Zoom, Embedium Plus Plus, and Oculus are like the main headers.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see those?
I have borderless full screen on F11, replace, and I have fast language reload. I have no other options in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was telling you the wrong one. It was actually entity calling the one above
it. Max entity distance, 64, 192.
I did 128.64. Block entities max distance. Let's do the same thing. 128.64. Okay. That's supposed to be for client performance.
There went all my frames. No, I'm kidding. No, it's still 150 FPS. We're all good. But yeah, so this is kind of boring. I don't know what to do. I added these pillars, so maybe that would help. That didn't really help. So I don't know what to do.
I mean, the big problem is that it's all the same color.
Right.
That's kind of why I wanted originally to like put trees around the border, like around the walls or whatever.
Yep. We could do that. We could flip these to the inside. And then we could put trees around. I think that'll help.
It definitely will. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what else to do. Yeah, the big problem is that it's just all the same color. It's just all white. There's not even any texture or variation in the block, so it's gonna look pretty poopy as a big wall.
I can't grow this sapling. Does Boney not work on?
It should. Maybe Greg Tech changed it. I don't
know. Maybe.
You might need to use fertilizer. I mean, I don't remember. Like, we just chopped down trees. I don't think we ever grew any.
Okay, well. Oh, it also didn't drop any saplings. Wait, are these not saplings?
Are you doing something right now? I think your client might be broken, or my client's broken.
Oh, you know what? I think the server could use a restart.
I think that, well, maybe I'm broken because I'm not seeing anybody move or anything happen.
No, nothing's happening.
Stop? / stop doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, there it goes. Did it Minecraft crashed.
Oh. I got connection reset.
Okay, now we look at the Monifactory screen for a little bit. Oh, balcony out in that area? That could be interesting. So, like, the rooms could connect around to an upper level or something?
Yeah, I thought about that. That could work. Logging into the console to just see if everything looks good. It's loading. Yeah, it's been a while since we restarted, so maybe it was just about that time.
It better not ruin my EE2 CPU things. Old incompatible vanilla server.
It's up now.
I'll be the judge of that. Hey, it's up now.
Okay, great.
Man, I have been trying to warm my hands up for like the last 2 hours, and they are still cold.
About a year ago, I bought a instant hot water dispenser, and I've been making so much tea. And I wish I could lend it to you because you could make some tea and just hold it.
And just hold the tea.
Just hold the tea. You don't have to like tea. You can just hold the tea and warm your hands.
I'm planting some saplings.
I can't connect.
It's gonna turn it all into podzol. Oh, I only had 2 bone meal.
There we go.
Become podzol. It became podzol.
That is the weirdest looking tree.
Hey, you know what? It's trying its best.
I mean, I can see that. Yeah.
Weren't there like some modded trees in the overworld, maybe?
I don't think so.
Were they all just vanilla?
Pretty sure they were custom like models, but not custom trees.
You know what? I think you are right. Oh man, being able to like fly this fast in the overworld. What are these? Oh, the rubber trees. Yeah. I mean, well, there might be custom trees, but like everywhere around here is vanilla. Oh, yeah, I guess we could just type sapling. There's cherry. I guess that's vanilla. Yeah.
We can copy paste some trees.
We could actually do that. All right. Well, that's like a tall boy right here. Now, the thing to remember when you're planting trees is don't put them all in a straight line.
But I like to put them in a straight line with perfect spacing.
But then they're going to look like man-made. They're not going to look nature-y. You plant them however you want. I'm not going to...
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you how to live your life.
Okay.
Live your life my way.
Oh, okay.
Uh...
So, something to think about. Not a problem for now, but just, yeah. Built the walls and I was like, that's not going to work. Oh, I changed the stained glass in here to be darker.
You changed the stained glass in the big room to be darker. Oh, you made it like gray glass or black glass? Variant 15. You got tired of like bonking your head on the glass because you thought it was clear?
Yeah. Well, especially now that we have these rooms that don't have glass, then I started doing it again.
I see.
Anyway, okay, what are we doing today?
So today I would like to resume power, diamonds, things like that. I fall.
Okay. That sounds like fun.
I mean, it's not, but it's like something that has to get done because we keep slurping more and more power. So, in preparation for that,
because we were at 1.6 million diamonds when I logged off. It was like midnight, so we're at 2.2 now. But yeah,
we're at 2.2 because earlier, in preparation for me working on The power, I made 256 numismatic dynamos, 256 Enderium resonant upgrade thingies, whatever those are. And then, what else did I do? I ordered some trinium. I processed our iron. I needed more iron. Believe it or not, I needed iron because when I was trying to make the dynamos, it was like, you only have 30,000. We need 50,000 or something like that. I was like, wait, what? So I processed a whole bunch of iron.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, they used up a little bit of power.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're going to work on power. I'm going to continue to finish the research station since that's also holding us back. That's going to unlock a whole bunch of new stuff for us. So I'm going to finish working on that. Hopefully get that done today. I think I have all the blocks ready. They just need to be installed and then a few things scanned or whatever, and then we'll be able to make some new things. Someone's asking what happened to our blast furnaces. We moved them over here. Where do we move them? Here. Nope. I don't know where we moved them.
We moved them over to the west wing, didn't we?
Oh yeah, here we are. Yep. So now we have 7 and they're parallelized.
So whenever we need to make stuff, it makes it really fast, but slurps a whole lot of power.
All the power.
Like literally every power.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here placing a whole bunch of ME glass cable.
That sounds like a good way to restart the network.
It's fine though. You know why?
Why is it fine?
Because I said it was.
Oh, you're going to be so upset.
Am I?
Oh.
Welp. You know what? I tried, okay?
You tried. Good effort. It did work.
Well, we know we got 15 of each. I'm furious right now. You can hear it in my voice. I'm like so upset.
I'm pretty upset for you.
Are you?
I am.
How do I disconnect the rest of this? Not that. This one. This one. Okay. I'm trying to get rid of the holes that we left in the main room here. We had like ME key ball all up in there. Well, that's such a shame. I had made the CPUs, and I figured this would happen. I made the CPUs so like the first 15 of them were the player requested ones, and the final 15, well, I added 15 new CPUs first of all. I made the first CPU 1 through 15 player requested ones, and CPU 16 through 32 were the automation ones, but now with the system reboot, it's like they've changed order. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Think you can rename the CPUs by renaming the crafting storage in an anvil? If you rename the CPU, does it like order them in some sort of an order here? If so, we could try that. Oh, I took the wrong one. Player, whoops. Player. No, let's name it CPU. Number 1. We'll just do this. Number 2. Number 3. 1, 2, 3. Aha! Okay. It has been solved.
Sweet.
You can rename the CPUs. And regardless of whatever order AE wants to put them in, if you just name them something that's above CPU, they will always be first.
Oh, I tried renaming them and I swear they didn't change.
It's a crafting storage, not the CPU itself.
Oh. That's helpful.
So I'm just going to go through and like do that for the first 15.
Okay.
Good call on doing this. Yeah, I don't really want to mess with priorities. This is going to be something that's more permanent anyway. And now we can actually put these in the order. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Except that this wants to do it. What if we do this? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh! 15. No! I mean, it could be worse, but not really. I mean, I guess instead of numbering them, we could just name them all the same thing. Yeah, we could do 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. I guess that would solve it. Six, 7, 8, 9. Wait, did I not grab number 9? Oh, it's right there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so all the ones on the bottom we need to change to requested by players. And the ones on top, these are all automation. This actually makes it better so they're not just random. Even if it did keep that order, it'd be kind of annoying that they were just kind of random like they were. Okay. Oh, I'm sure it will stick. They're not randomly assigned. They're based on the name now. I guess I should grab that anvil that I left in there. Okay, so CPUs are done. We were going to look at power. So one thing that I wanted to do was to try and copy and paste what's here to the other side. So we're just going to like copy everything, flip it. Now the thing is, I remember when Jasastin placed these using the copy paste gadget, it deleted the augments, but none of the dynamos that I have in here are augmented. These might be actually. I'll take these out so they don't get deleted. If that's the case, we'll just stick these in here. So the only numismatic are these. So let's use the copy pasta gadget. Anchor cleared. We want to set to copy from here. And we're going to copy to here. Oops. Let's just do a right click here. Okay, so that whole section, including the ceiling with the ME blocks. Oh, I guess we get rid of this. I gotta recopy this. Let's do this again. So shift right click. It says it's copied. Right click. Okay, so we do that. And I don't know how much of this is going to get pasted over. So we're going to find out. And so we're going to set to paste mode. And then I think I need to rotate twice. And then... Okay. So this is on the ground, but I can't see like if that's in line. It's in line now. And the question is like, how far away from the wall are we? So we're 3 away from the wall. We are 3 away from the wall. Boom. Yeah, that should be good, I would think. I think I'm good to just paste it. Oh, maybe what I'll do, I'll go through and delete these. Can I put that in my offhand so I can see it? Oh, look at this. That's good. And then we need the center for where the energy cable comes out. I don't know if it's going to copy the conduit. It is copied. I don't know if it's going to paste it actually. Okay, let's try it. Seemed good. Doesn't seem to appear. It doesn't appear to have copied the conduit, which is fine. We can manually place that. No big deal. Okay, so all of these have been placed on this side. Oh, we missed some interface. You were asking earlier, are you still using Lumium conduit? Didn't you make Cryolobus conduits you could use? So, yes, we are using Lumium. And we can make Cryolobus. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. So the way the conduit works, we're using Lumium. It says max output, and that means like output from a device. So it means like if you have a generator that's producing more than 131,072 RF per tick, it will only take 131 into the conduit. It can output unlimited. If you all of these things, if they're all doing 100,000, we can output, 3.2 million or whatever that is. 100,000 times 32. Right? So there's no reason for us to use higher tier than the Lumium for what we're doing here. Also, we are taking the output of these and we are putting it into a flux plug, which does not have a power transfer limit. So like all the points that we have around can take all the power from here that's going through the plug and just output unlimited power. So yeah, that's another reason why we don't need to do that. Lumium. Yeah, the description on the conduit itself is confusing, but I know it doesn't work that way because testing and because I've used Ender.io quite a lot in the past. Placing all the dynamos is really a pain because they would flip directions. Yeah. It's based on if you are pressing shift when you place them. If you press shift, they place the opposite direction. But they place still normally if you're pressing shift, if you're flying. It's like only if you're sneaking on the ground do they change the direction. It's very, very odd. Okay, how did we run this cable? We ran it up to the ceiling and then all the way. Okay. This is kind of weird. It would be better. Can we make more plugs? It'd be better if we just had a flux plug sitting at the top of each of these. Like, can we make this? What does this require? Anything ridiculous that I should know about before I just say do it? Cryolobus wire? That's a lot of titanium, tungsten, carbide. Mr. Sasson?
Yes.
Are we of the opinion that we should put a flux plug at the top of each of these dynamo towers? Or do we want to just connect it all through conduits and just have one plug at the end?
I am not of any opinion. One plug sounds fine. Many plugs also sounds fine.
I see. Okay.
Skizzleman raided my stream with 896 viewers.
Yo, we got a raid coming in from Skizzleman and from Tango.
Tech raided my stream with 1859 viewers.
Yo, welcome everybody. Hope you guys are having a great day. All the raiders. Hello, welcome. Hey Joe, I see you there. Skiz and Tango, if you're around, thank you so much for the raid, dudes. So we are playing here on a modded world with Jasassin, who used to hang out on the Hermitcraft server with us. We are currently upgrading our power system here. I'll give you guys a tour if you'd like to see what we got going on, because this isn't very telling of what we're working on here. We are in a void world, but this is not a skyblock. This is not a skyblock. So this is our current base that we are designing in a void world, so there's nothing else around. It's just literally this here. This is not Sky Factory. Nope, this is Monifactory. This is a Greg Tech pack. So this base was designed by Jasassin, so all credit to him. I helped build quite a bit of this, but the actual design was his. So yeah, we got different colorations. The different rooms are colored based on just so we can tell what they are. So like our green room down here, for instance, this room is for on-demand crafting. When we need to craft up a whole bunch of iron plates, for instance, they come into this bank of machines. 16 machines turn on, they start cranking out iron plates. If we need things mixed, they come into our elite mixer arrays here and start being mixed. We have furnaces here that could do like 256 items per tick, which is just absolutely insane. But yeah, anything that we want to craft on demand comes through here. And then conversely, anything that we want crafted automatically and passively comes into the red room on the opposite side of the building. So we got lots of different machines here that are just crafting all sorts of crazy different things. You want iridium metal residue? That's your machine right there. We got oil processing coming in here, so we are refining regular oil into heavy fuel, light fuel, naphtha, gas, things along those lines. Upstairs, let's go upstairs above the red room to the pink room. We have blast furnaces. These are taking dust, smelting them into ingots. So right here, for instance, this is hot Enderium ingot. This is making our Enderium ingots for the base right there. We got, okay. We have a machine downstairs that's making the Enderium dust. When we get down to 64, it brings it up to 128. And this blast furnace is taking that dust, smelting into the ingots. So we got lots of different crazy things going on around here. One of the more higher tech things that we have built recently is this guy here. This is a fusion reactor. It's kind of a cool looking multi-block machine. This is taking, what are we even doing here? I don't remember. We're making europium out of liquid neodymium and hydrogen, apparently. Yep. And this is a material that we need for some of the higher end stuff that we are currently doing. Anything else worth showing that you guys might want to see? There's nothing in there. We've seen the green room. Lime room, we got a big multi-block array here. These are, what are these? The assembling factories. Some recipes require a big multi-block in order to be crafted. gets crafted in that thing. All of our high-tech circuits and stuff are made in this room. It requires a clean room, so all the circuits and stuff get crafted in these circuit assemblers. Lots of crazy things going on around here. Jassassin's basically been working on all of this stuff, keeping our base running. This place has become so organized and massive. Yeah, and it's only going to get more and more massive as we go. Oh yeah, show them how small you can get. So yeah, this pack has, what is it? The personal shrinking device. This guy right here. Oh, and actually this room is perfect for it. So the personal shrinking device, you can make yourself bigger or smaller. So now you can become tiny. So now the place looks really massive. Also, you can make yourself super big. A giant hypno with the base. I can't even see. I can't even. You can see these towers right here. Well, you can't really see them. So silly. So silly. But yeah, anyway, we use this thing with these array of machines in here. You have like these machines stacked on top of each other, whatever. If you need to get in there and see what's going on, like there's something wrong, whatever, you can shrink yourself down, get to the size of like below a block and kind of inspect and see what's going on, adjust wires if you need to, whatever. Super handy for this kind of stuff. But yeah, that's like the majority of what's going on with the base. We have just recently started expanding out here. So we have like this courtyard that was just literally added. And then we have the rest of the rooms here that haven't been touched yet. Like we just built these on stream this week. In fact, I think maybe last stream or the stream before, I can't remember. The grass hasn't even grown out here and whatnot. But yeah, we got the framework of the base laid out. So when we need to expand, we have plenty of room to expand. And the rest of the base will get finished as we move into it. There's no reason to like spend a whole bunch of time up front for things that you're not going to touch for another month or something. Creative mode design build right now. The original design of these first set of rooms here was done in creative by Jassassin, but we did build all this with our materials in the base that we have collected in this world. So like nothing was spawned in for this, if that's what you're asking. Our applied energistics system, for those of you who might know a little bit of modded, is in here. So we got like all of our digital storage drives for all of our items, and this is for the fluid storage, everything labeled. If you want to find an item, you can just search in here and find the disk. You want tin, for instance, find it that way. Yeah, a lot of the resources in this pack are gone through hostile neural networks, especially early on. So you have a simulation chamber. Well, let me find something like over here. So like this is a wither skeleton simulation. So this will go through, it'll act like it's killing the skeleton, and it's got a 30% chance to drop a wither skeleton prediction. And then those you can put into a loot fabricator. And in this pack, you can turn those into lead ingots or wither skeleton skulls. So yeah, a lot of our loot we get this way, or a lot of our earlier resources. You can get redstone, glowstone, sugar. I think, yeah, we're getting like ores. So like we're getting coal out of there, gunpowder, string, spider eyes, copper. Like a lot of this stuff is filled up. I'm not really using this too much anymore, but like this was kind of a interesting thing to have set up and turned on. What is this doing? This is trying to make platinum ingots. Oh, so this one's actually running. So yeah, we get platinum from slimes apparently. So this is how it works. We have the slime data model in here. It's doing its thing. 30% chance to get the prediction. If it's successful, it's failed, so we won't get one this time. But anyway, this just keeps running constantly in the background so we can make resources out of it. Yeah, so there is a overworld if we go home. This was our original base here. This is a Lost Cities dimension. Lost Cities mod city spawned in the overworld. We spawned somewhere around here. I don't remember where, but we were right next to this Lost City. So we moved into this building, and this is where we had originally set up. You can see holes from like where our wires and so on were before we moved into that new base. Got elevators in here as well to get around. We had an upstairs mezzanine where we had all of our original blast furnaces, just like 5 or 6 of them up here. Way fewer than what we have now. But yeah, this place is kind of a mess because we just tore everything out and we moved it all to the Void World. But yeah. Again, if you guys are here from Tango or Skizzleman's stream, thank you for joining. We're going to be doing a little bit of modded Minecraft here on this stream. We're currently working on rectifying power issues in the pack. Everything that is cool requires us to use power, and we are upgrading power. We're upgrading different stages of the pack to next power levels, and that like requires 4 times the amount of power as the last one. So we've been running off this side. We just added this side, and now we're going to be hooking these things up, these dynamos. These are running off of vanilla diamonds. They're producing 25,000 RF per tick. Yeah, so we need to get all these upgrades and put it into the other dynamos over here, so we can start turning these on to make power. But I was just doing the wiring, getting these things connected. So we're going to continue doing that for now. Gotta get power going so we can do the cool things. Okay, so I need a ME conduit. Boop. I'm out of conduit. Lumium. And then I guess we can connect it down here. There we go. Now everything's connected to the one thing. All right, so how did we do this? I don't remember. We got to connect applied energistics over here, and this was done. Okay, the inner one, got it. Magnet is on.
Mr. Hypno, did you want to see this research station work?
Oh, you've already made it?
I did it.
Without me?
I did it.
You did it. Yeah, we can go take a look at that. Is it cool?
It's interesting.
You are in the green room? Lime.
The little lime room.
The little lime room.
That's right.
Okay. Oh, this is some craziness going on here.
Yeah. So this is high performance computing array. If you open this inventory block, it shows you that it produces compute work units, I think, per tick. So this produces 4. This has an idle power draw, which is 1920 EU per tick. And then when it runs, apparently it uses 32K EU per tick. I need to quickly reset this guy to bypass limit. Okay. And then it's connected in the back to the research station with a optical fiber cable to transfer that compute power to the research station. And then inside this object holder, you put a data orb and the block you're going to research. So in this case, it's a pattern buffer that I'm going to throw in there. And that's all I know. Now it's not working. I don't know why.
Why a pattern buffer? Why not a vacuum freezer?
We could do that. You want to do vacuum freezer?
Yeah, we were trying to make the bulk blast chiller, I think is why we started down this path.
Do it.
Oh, I don't have it on me.
I know why it's not working as well. We need more compute work units per tick.
Oh, and how do you get more compute work units per tick?
Yeah, so if we look in this here, you see this computation component? We'll need more of those. So I think this right now only has a single computation component. And that produces, I guess it's producing 4? Yeah, 4.
So I see there's heat sinks. Is it like you have to put you have to do like a checkered pattern or something? Or how does that work?
So they can be anywhere, but for every one of these, it produces a certain amount of heat.
Yep.
If you don't dissipate that heat, the component is damaged.
Oh.
So the pattern doesn't matter, but this one, if we look at computation components, there's 2 different ones. There's the HPCA computation component that requires cooling and can be damaged with overheating, and then there's the advanced one. So they both require cooling. One requires more than the other. And then what's adding the cooling is these heat sink components.
And can you put heat sinks on the other side, or can you only put it on this one face?
I believe you can only do it on the one face. Let me take a look. It's under the fission and fusion, and it's the middle of the 3 research blocks. And it's the 3rd page that talks about cooling.
Oh, you're looking in the quest book? Is that what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in the quest book, where is it under?
Fission and fusion.
Fission and fusion.
And it's toward the bottom. And there's 3 blocks, and it's the middle of the 3 computation looking blocks.
Advanced HCPA, or I'm not. What's the name of the quest?
High performance computing array.
Aha. Okay. And we're looking at the 3rd page.
3rd page.
And what are we looking for? Or
So
this is just.
It's describing how you add cooling to it.
Oh.
But there's apparently dielectric PCB coolant provided through an input hatch that we might need to add for some of the other stuff.
So dielectric PCB coolant, a steady flow. So that sounds like water cooling.
Basically, yeah.
So we don't have to have like our slots full of these heatsink components. We can have like some kind of external water cooler, potentially.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, this stuff is starting to get a little high tech. I've never like used these things before. So
yeah, I barely know what's going on here.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
So to research if you look at the vacuum freezer, the uses of it.
Uses.
And you look at the, uses of the vacuum freezer will give you the research recipe for the bulk blast chiller.
Yes.
And it requires 16 CWU per tick.
I see this. Yep.
So I don't know how we're actually going to get 16 out of this machine, because this only can do with these computation components. They're 4 each.
So we have to do the high.
Get to 12?
The high ones? The advanced?
Yeah.
The one advanced is 16.
Oh, okay. So maybe we need an advanced one, but then we need to figure out how to provide the cooling.
It requires up to 4 cooling. So it sounds like just one of those and then everything else is a cooler. Or at least 4 blocks are a cooler. Right?
Okay.
I'm assuming that's how that would work.
No, because I think they produce more heat. So if we look at page 2 of the quest, let's see. Advanced computation require 4 cooling each. Okay, so yeah, we'd be able to do that. So let's try that. So heat sink component. Make 2 more of those. And then let's figure out
Advanced computation components, which you do not have access to yet, require 16.
Ah.
I don't know why we don't have access to it, but it says that in the quest book.
Let's see.
ZPM field generator, UV circuits, HCPA computation, ZPM powered assembler.
Okay, so we're not doing that. So then we
Wait.
can't.
Why not?
UV circuits?
Well, we don't have UV circuits.
Definitely not.
Oh, okay. We have ZPM though, right? We have to have ZPM because I made ZPM assemblers, I believe. Okay, so since we don't have access to that, what does the quest say? So active coolers provide 2 cooling each with a steady flow. So we need... I
guess we could do... Yeah, we could do active coolers.
But if we only have 9 slots, and we need 16 computational units... Okay, so that would be 4 of the HPCA, but then we would need...
Active coolers. We did 4 active coolers.
Yeah, I think 4 of those and 4 active coolers would work, yeah?
All right, so let's make an active cooler pattern. That seems doable, so let's try that.
From reading that, it sounds like you can bridge the CPU thingy too. I don't know if you can. It sounds like we're going to be trying to do folding at home in our base.
All right, so I have 3 computation components in now, but I can't add a 4th because we don't have cooling for it. I'll grab this guy.
But we don't have active coolers. How do you do an active cooler?
So I have them on request. They're just a block that we're going to swap in.
Oh, HPC active cooling component. And then this required a fluid. Do we have... Oh, it's PCB coolant?
Yeah, so I do have an input hatch on the back here. We don't have AE here. So let me pull a cable. Where's our nearest AE?
Right around the corner from it?
Okay, yeah. Export bus or interface? I'm gonna do interface.
Can you do an ME input hatch?
Oh, yeah, I probably can. All right, and I'll stock it with PCB coolant, which we have none of. Okay, so I'll need a requester set up for that. Let me do that really quick. I'll be right back.
Bye-bye. So it does say that we can bridge. Is that what you guys are saying? Like, I was kind of reading this, but not like really reading it. Connect the blah, 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 to the blah, 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 accept almost any coolants. Refer the computations, regular, advanced computing, which do not have access to. Cooling is provided to be cooler.
Okay.
If the cooling and the components be damaged, a bridge component may be installed, allowing the HPCA to connect to the network switches. A bridge component may be installed, allowing the HPCA to connect to network switches.
Yeah, but we can't afford a network switch yet.
Oh, okay.
At least I don't believe we can.
I haven't looked yet. The energy consumption of the HPCA is determined by the sum of its parts. Max energy refers to the power draw while HPCA is computing, while upkeep energy refers to the power draw when the HPCA is idling. This is all very confusing to me. Network. Switch. Optical fiber, data orb, network switch, ZPM. Yeah, UV circuits. That's the thing that's stopping us from making the active cooling, I think, or whatever. We should be pretty close because we have titanium, right? We have enriched naquita, titanium, europium, diorite wire. Actually, we don't have that. I'm lying to you. We don't have that. But we can make it.
What happened to our ZPM assemblers? Or LUV assemblers?
They are now ZPM assemblers.
They were here.
They're right here. These guys.
Oh, fancy. You have something stuck in this one. You're also muted.
Oh, I was talking to you the whole time. There's stuff stuck in this one too. I think I was trying to craft something early. Yeah, I was trying to craft something. Okay, so I took the ludicrous coils from upstairs, that assembler. I was like, this thing's slow. Let's just bring it down here into this array. Turns out that needs a number 1, and these are numberless, so that recipe didn't work. So I put them back up there. But yeah, I forgot to clean out those recipes. You have something in this one, but it's like not crafting.
In which one? Weird. Oh, it needs to be in a clean room.
Got him.
All right.
You want to move the whole array to the clean room?
No.
I know I need the number 1 circuit RL. I'm aware. But these are like numberless assemblers, so we're leaving it numberless. Hello, Druid Queen. Okay, well, while he is working on that, I'm not sure how long this is going to take him. We're going to go back to... Whoop. We're going to go back into Falling into the Void. We're going to go back into the power area.
All right, we'll just wait for those. Those are the active cooling components that were getting stuck.
Just resubscribed for 4 months. /
Yo, El Muchacho, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, so while you're working on that stuff, I'm going to continue my power thing that I'm working on here. All right, so we need to get these cables all cabled. Oh. There we go. And this one. So where did we connect to 8E on this? I don't remember. Right there. So we can do the same thing. Just drop 8E down here when the time comes. The time isn't here yet. Also, yeah, I'll just use a memory card. Memory card. Copy. This same thing? Yeah. Okay. Pasta, pasta. Pasta, pasta. Copy pasta, best pasta. Get all those pasted onto these guys. And when that gets connected, those will be full of diamonds. All right, so now comes the other fun bit. We need to get the upgrades. Resonant. We have 4 stacks of these. We're gonna need 4 stacks of like all of these components. I didn't make any of these other ones, so we might have to wait a little bit. So I need excitation field limiters. 256. Do it. This might take a minute. That is a lot of lead springs that we're making. It's a lot of everything that we are making here. Thank goodness our auto crafting is pretty quick though. Looks like the long lead rod might be the bottleneck. Okay. So anyway, while we're waiting on those, we can look at the next one. We need multi-cycle injectors, and we're going to need 512 multi-cycle injector. I'll just make 500 since we have 20. What does that cost? Okay, some things. Yep. More gold rods. All right, so while we're waiting on that, I'm just going to go ahead and put in these guys. Gotta love that anvil sound. Boop, 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 boop. I really wish there was a way we could combine all of these into like one big dynamo. Maybe something that costs the same amount of components but like takes up fewer blocks. $500 multi-cycle injectors completed. And the excitation field limiters are ready now. That's great.
All right, I have it up to spec.
I could mute them. I do have... where is it? Anvil. Oh, I thought I had these turned down. Well, that's not the right sound. What did you say, Jassassin? You have what done?
It is ready.
Okay, I will be there in a moment. All right. I am coming over to you.
So in theory, all you need is this data orb. This guy is now... I put 3 active coolers instead of 4, just so we reduce the consumption of the materials.
Okay.
Because 2 regular coolers gets us up to the 16 that we need.
Ooh.
Or, oh wait, is it 8 and 8? 8. Yes.
How much coolant is that using? Does it say anywhere?
It says 24 millibuckets of PCB coolant needed, but I don't know if that's per tick. I'm assuming per tick.
Like while it's running or just all the time?
It's not using coolant right now.
Where does it say that it's using it per tick? Or does it just say it on the component?
Inside here.
Providing... I'm not seeing anything about
Hover over...
coolant.
Oh, sorry. Hover over the blue.
Oh. 24 millibuckets of PCB coolant. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So data orb go in and we ready?
I think so.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh.
Oh.
All the fancy high-tech sounds.
Wow. Blinking lights. Uh-oh.
We're kind of low on CWUs. It's going. Things are happening.
Oh, I guess if we had more compute, it would go faster, I guess. Is that right? Yeah.
I think that is correct.
I love it.
Fancy. It sounds so high-tech.
Yeah, it does.
It kind of looks like it's struggling with power, but it's not using power. This is computation work units or whatever, CWU. Right. And that's coming from this machine that's making it. Oh, this one might be struggling with power, though.
No, I don't think so. No, it is not.
Do you have 2 LUVs in there?
Just 1.
But it's using UW power.
It's using UW?
UV power? Sorry?
UV. Oh.
So, yeah, it needs another...
Okay. Right. I didn't think it could accept multiple. That's why I didn't put a second one on.
And thankfully, when the CWU stops, it doesn't, like, revert progress.
Yeah, right. Okay, so put this guy here.
It was almost done processing when he stopped it? No, it was only at 32%. It's a third of the way.
You just swam through the wall at me.
You liked it.
Okay.
Well, the multi-block complete, so that's good.
And...
Oh, you gotta hook up the fiber cable still.
Oh.
We need our fiber installer back. There we go. Now it looks like it's doing things correctly. Kind of. Are those energy hatches staying full back there?
No.
Yeah, so I don't know.
UV might be a tier above. It's. I need ZPM power hatches probably.
Oh, you're right.
Do
we have?
I mean, it's still working? Question mark. But it's just not as fast as it could be, I guess.
ZPM power hatch. Is that? I don't even know if that's something that's.
Yeah, there is a recipe. It needs to be scanned. That one's
energy.
pretty fast. That needs an LUV energy hatch to be scanned with the thing. So that might be doable. Let me get an LUV energy hatch.
.0 module voltage coil. I'm guessing we probably don't have those.
Probably not.
Now, before we get too excited, what does that cost? A ZPM assembler on number 1. Okay. Magnetic Sumerian rod and fine European wire. We can do that.
Yep.
I'll make the pattern for that.
Okay. And I've got a data orb for it ready.
Oh.
What's up?
Large assembling factory number 1. I couldn't figure out the naming convention.
I always just search for the destination item or other similar items.
I usually search for assembly number 1 if I need it done in assembler number 1.
I see. Oh, is it done? It stopped.
Wait, it stopped.
It stopped.
Why did it stop?
It stopped.
Is it done?
That's what I asked.
It's done. It says bulk blast chiller on it.
Sweet. Okay, take that one out.
I took it out.
We'll do the LEV energy hatch next. This one should happen pretty fast. Or, yeah. No, that still takes a long time.
Well, I mean, it takes a long time, but it's not that long.
But it's fine.
Whoops. Okay, so now that we have the data orb, what now? What do we do now, Jassassin? What do we do? What do we do?
You gotta put the data orb in the block.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Right here? Boom, I did it. I did it.
You did it.
I did it.
And now you need to make a bulk blast chiller recipe and put it in the assembly line.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. Bulk blast this. Boom. I think we should be good here. Okay, and then that goes into, what's it called?
Line. Assembly line.
Line. It's in the line. Wait, yes. ZPM times 2 assembly line.
Yep.
So now can I just craft it?
Mm-hmm.
Bulk blast. I cannot. We need dense Naquita alloy plate.
Ooh. That's going to use my assembler number 9s.
It does. It does. Yeah, look at this. Dense Naquita alloy plate.
See, now they're not just
Number
for one
9.
recipe.
Now they're for
just
2 whole recipes.
Those things are so slow.
Naquita fluid pipe. Normal.
Who's normal?
Not you. Got him.
Wow.
Okay. So it says I can craft it. I am going to tell it to craft.
Wait.
I already did. Too late. I clicked it.
I was just going to say, do we want to upgrade these to ZPM or no?
I mean, I could unclick it. I could tell it to cancel.
No, it's fine.
Can't stop it now. It's happening.
It's fine.
Oh, so I made the upgrade to our benders downstairs, the one purple machines that we have. So everything on that wall is blue. But I will tell you that when I'm doing that, we had the same problem with the tungsten wire cable issue with those assemblers. So we will need 100% to separate the wires or something.
Yeah. Also here, look at this.
I'm looking. Wow, it's a block. Pattern buffer.
So this you put into a multi-block.
Okay. And then?
And you can put patterns in it rather than having a pattern provider. And if you have the ME input hatch, an input bus, an output hatch, an output bus, you can use this without having to do a pattern provider.
So that is the pattern provider.
That is the pattern provider. I am the captain now.
So why would you do this instead of a
Okay, so pick that up and look at the uses on it.
I'm trying to understand like why you would do this. The research station, yeah. ME pattern buffer proxy.
Allows you to link multiple pattern buffers together so that they can share the patterns, and so you can have basically multiple machines share multiple patterns.
Okay.
So
like the array of our alloy smelters, for instance.
No, like the array of we only have 2 now assembly lines. We could have 6 assembly lines all linked together.
Wow.
Goose is here.
Wow. Hi, Goose. So how would that be better than what we currently have down here?
We would just plug the machines directly into AE. At least that's the way I assume it works.
And also, you said you can link multiple machines together. Like, how do you link multiple machines together and not the wrong machines?
I don't understand.
So, like, say we have the assemblers hooked up like that, and then we also have, like, some blast furnaces hooked up like that. How do we tell the assemblers they're using these recipes, and the blast furnaces, they're using those recipes?
You specify what you're linked to through the buffer proxy.
So the buffer proxy has a list of machines that it can talk to.
Right.
Okay. That makes more sense. Or maybe it's just using like the channels like the P2P or something.
Well, so basically what you'd have is you'd have this block here somewhere, just like this. Now it's online. And you'd have, instead of this block in the multi-block, you'd have the buffer proxy in the multi-block. You link the buffer proxy to this block specifically.
Okay. Wait. Don't pick it. Don't pick it. Okay, so shift right click it with the memory card doesn't do anything. So there's like some other way to link it.
It's with a data stick.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Well, I look forward to seeing this thing actually work, because right now I'm hearing what you're saying, I'm seeing the block, but until I actually see it, it's kind of like two separate things.
Yeah. So
I'm a visual learner.
Yeah, I'll work on that at some point. But okay, this is done. And this is our ZPM energy hatch. So now I throw this I throw it over here. Meow.
Meow.
Okay. ZPM energy hatch.
Hey, we have 69 ZPM universal circuits. Nice. Did you tell it to craft? Oh, you can't, because you need more stuff.
Getting there.
So it's like doing P2Ps? Yeah, kind of. It's one of those things, like, it sounds cool, but like I don't actually see how it's working.
energy hatch coming up.
Right now, is it happening? Where's it making?
It's happening.
Where? I don't see it happening.
It's happening.
Oh my goodness, it's happening. It's happening, everybody. It's happening. Ow.
Control yourself.
I don't see it happening.
I don't see it happening either.
Oh, it has to make 2 0-point module voltage coil. Good luck.
It has to make molten naquita alloy. Oh, it made it. Why is it crafting one plate at a time?
Why is it not crafting the 0-point module voltage coils?
Those should be in here.
Should be.
Ruh-roh.
And then? And then
I don't know.
it's not doing anything. Why is it not doing?
It's got the items in there.
Does it? Oh, can you see it through here? Oh, you can.
It didn't give it. No, wait, what? Hang on. What's the? Oh, it needs to happen at ZPM.
Uh-oh, we don't have enough. Wait, how did it work before?
We didn't do the ZPM voltage coil.
I thought we did. For the bulk blast chiller, did we not?
No. What? The blast chiller doesn't need voltage coils, does it?
Oh, you're
okay.
right. You're right. I made that
maybe-
for you, and I thought I was making that for the bulk blast chiller.
I'm going to just quickly kick these off in these machines here. They also need circuit number 1, so I'm going to turn these to circuit 1 to start the craft and then turn it back. Okay. That'll get those going. That's something. So we'll upgrade this guy first to ZPM, I guess. The multi-block. Where is this even getting power? Aha.
Right there.
Oh, is it crafting? I hear it. It's going.
It's happening, everybody. Right now, it's happening. Oh, my goodness. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It happened.
You wouldn't. Well, now you get to upgrade the machine.
I don't wanna. You do
You
it.
touched it. No, you touched it.
Oh, we need the ZPM energy converter, though.
Ooh, you're right.
Ha.
Energy converter. We have those already.
Now it's in your hand. You touched it.
What the?
Keep away.
Give hip.
No, don't do that.
What? Ow.
Meow.
Would you like another cat? I have
I'm
one.
good.
It's very talkative.
I'm good. Mine doesn't talk that much.
You like it that way, huh? No talk. Only purr. I did it.
Did you? Oh no, you're doing it right now. Point down. What's the ZPM energy? ZPM. Oh, that's the Enderium. That's the Enderium.
I have no idea what that means.
The ZPM superconductor wire. It's the Enderium 16X.
Oh.
Oh, but you don't need that here.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we can make what we're trying to make. Oh, I need this for this in here.
For the ludicrous voltage coil?
No, I already have the ludicrous. That was what the ludicrous voltage coil was for. But now I can upgrade this guy to ZPM.
Oh.
I need the ZPM superconductor.
Yeah, that's Enderium.
Enderium. And we have that. Amazing. Actually, if you want to make, let me make 2 of these ZPM hatches. And then we can make 4 more for the assembly lines.
Well, I think I should probably let you continue on here as much as I want to be a part of this,
Yeah.
but we need power. Like,
But you got your blast furnace or your freezer too. So when you're done with power, you can work on that.
yeah, exactly.
Sweet.
So yeah, I need to go put the upgrades in the dynamos and then actually start remaking all the diamond stuff so we can have more capacity.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help with that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll probably, if you want to help, actually.
Let me
I'll
finish
grab
this
you.
up and
Yeah.
then I'll come down there.
All right. All right, back to the dynamos, everybody. I know we're all looking forward to this. So now I need to grab... Oh gosh, what were they called? They were the... I can't remember. It was right on the tip of my tongue. I'm thinking... Excitation. So there's 4 stacks of excitation. And then we need 8 stacks of the multi-cycle injector. That's a lot of these. So we gotta do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh boy. Hopefully I don't mess this up. I feel like I've already messed it up. How do I have 4 left over? I should have none left over. I missed 2 dynamos somewhere. Crap. Where did I miss them? It's got to be the other side. We've checked all of these. It's got to be 2 that are like right next to each other. This one. And this one? No. That's not what I want to see. So now there's another one missing. Okay, this one's... Oh, no. I messed up 4. Okay, we got them solved. Now onto this one. This is taking far more brain power than I think it should. But there's just far too many of these to have to recheck if I screw it up. Okay, so that side's fine. 1632. As annoying as this sound is, I kind of need it for confirmation that I have clicked the items. Okay, so all of those should be fine. Might be easier to do one type of augment at a time. Yeah, maybe. $48.32, that's good. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, after this one, we're gonna do this. I think that I think this is the play here. Okay. All right, all of those are done. Is there a copy paste tool for config? Yeah, unfortunately. There is, like, thermal does have red print. I don't think I mean, we could try it. I don't think it works for like this for the augments, but we can try it. If it does, then that's like super awesome. So I copy. Contents redstone control. Yeah, it's just doing redstone control. Unfortunate. That'd be super cool, super helpful, but all right. Just 2 more columns of these and we are done. Last column.
Okay, how can I help?
I love how you ask how you can help immediately as I place the last augment in these. Well, these are all set up. These are ready to go as soon as we connect AE to them, but we should not do that until we start making more diamonds.
Why?
So
It's not like our power consumption is going to change just because we have more capacity, right?
you say that, and then you're making all these ZPM energy hatches, and you're going to be like, let's do all the things. I don't know.
Don't blame me
I'm not
for something that hasn't even happened.
That's just how it works, though. We have all the power, so let's just use it all. Yeah, so I guess what I would like you to work on is maybe the room for, like, I mean, do you want to, like, do the layout for the diamond stuff? Do you want to have control of that and, like, I'll help you as needed, or?
The thing is, I don't actually know enough about the process to, like, say anything about it. Yeah, so I don't know what to do.
How about starting to, like, build a room that it goes into? How about that?
I can do that.
Okay, because we need a place to put them. The machines, the dynamos are all done, so we need, like, I guess the diamond generation and... Yeah, so we needed the room to make the diamonds, and we needed the room to make all the stuff for the diamonds, right? Or are we putting those all into one room?
No, I think they're going to be separate.
Okay. I'm just going to facade all the things and make this look nice in here.
Could you facade yourself while you're at it?
I could do that, but then what would you have to complain about? Item conduits are the dinos? Yeah, that you're right. That's the final step that we need. I did forget those. But, like, the big important step isn't necessarily this, is to up our diamond production. So, like, getting that going is actually more important than this. This was kind of like more easy, a little bit tedious and repetitive, but this was like easy compared to, like, building a new room and setting up all those machines and stuff. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more numismatic. Oh, how many do I have in my inventory? 4. So I need 6 more. And I don't know what the settings are in these. Let's figure this out. Oh, yeah, this is outdated. So I'm going to need 10 resonant ender. Oops, 10. Excitation field limiters. We need 2 of these. 2 more. We need the multi-cycle injectors. Okay. I don't remember. Some of these had, okay, so excitation, no excitation, excitation, excitation. Okay, I think we're good. And then the rest of these should be the multi-cycle. Now these numismatic dynamos should all be good to go. All right, now I need the copy pasta conduit. Right, all those are correct. Right, conduit. I think I need 2 stacks. That was placing down in the front room because you were looking at the side of the blocked assassin. Item conduit. We need just a little bit more. Now I wonder if you copy and paste the settings for the item conduit, does it put in like stack upgrades as well? I'm guessing it probably doesn't. I'm gonna put some of these in my inventory so I got a full stack. I'm gonna copy the setting for this. And if we paste it, yeah, it doesn't. This is setting the round robin and the extract always active. Let me just verify. Always active. Oh, round robin isn't being set. Why not? Copy. Pasta. Well, okay, I guess we're not going to be using the conduit probe for that then. Maybe it only does it for the insert? I'm not sure. Always active, round robin, this thing. Always active, round robin. Uh-huh. Always active. Yeah, that's weird that it sets the always active, but it doesn't change the round robin. Always active. Did I put the stack upgrade in here? There we go. Okay, so all of this is done. I need to copy one of these conduits again. Now we got to click on all of these. Normally for things like this, in the past, I have changed the color of the inserting. So like not only does the arrow change, but it changes color, and then it's like more visually obvious that you have clicked it, because like it's not, I don't know, the gray and this light green or the dark green or whatever is kind of hard to see each other like when it actually changes. But if it was like a bright red or something, then it's like way more obvious. Or if it just changes color, then you know how to apply the settings. You got 5 robins you feed every day. Birdie. I don't think I ever saw a robin before I moved to... Actually, no, not a robin. I'm thinking of a different bird. I'm thinking of a cardinal. Whenever I hear robin, I think of a cardinal for some reason. I don't think I ever saw a cardinal, which is not what you're talking about, until I moved to Florida. And those are a nice looking bird. You have to go in a few minutes for school. Hope you'll be back for the end of the stream, but you'll be lurking during class. Fair enough. Learn all the things, dude. Hopefully by the time you get back, we'll be done with the diamond situation. It shouldn't take too long. Like, we kind of know what we need to do, and like we can craft most of those blocks pretty easily, and we know about the copy pasta gadget now, so like it shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. I just don't know by how much are we scaling. That's the only thing. Okay. The dynamo should all be set up. AE set up, we just need to connect that, and then all of these should be ready. Oh, and Jassassin is doing a thing. This room here that you are currently building, is this going to be for the diamonds or for the prediction matrices?
Prediction matrices.
Okay.
I think the diamonds will go here in the middle.
Okay.
And we'll have that diamond power gen next to it.
Are we going to be setting the diamonds up like what we have upstairs, or did you have something else in mind for that? I think actually I'm going to leave that to you, since you were doing the whole sub-network thing and it seemed like you were interested in doing that.
Yeah, I'll think about it, because there's like not a good way to do it, unfortunately.
This is like tried and true, and we have the copy paste gadget, but it looks ugly. So
it's so ugly. Yeah, I'll think about it.
Man, we need so many of these.
That's really my biggest problem with it. It's not that ugly, but the fact that we have so many of them.
It's 81 times 2 is what we currently have, and I don't know how much we're going to expand.
Right.
How much even is that calculator? 81 times 2. That's 162 of these. Do we go to like 512?
I don't know, because the alternative is that we race towards the other power gen stuff because I think we just unlocked the Naquita reactor. We can do that now.
Well, if we can do the Naquita reactor, do we even need to do diamonds anymore?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
I
a
don't know.
thing.
The problem is I don't know enough about it, and diamonds are very solid, right? But
Yeah.
like maybe we do both, but we rely on the Naquita, and then if it fails us, we have diamonds to fall back on. I don't know. But yeah. And we're not too far off. I don't think even the
This version of Ender.io doesn't have
Naquita reactor.
Doesn't have covers.
But the first one, I think we're basically there. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I just don't know.
I say we build up at least what we have and add a little bit to the diamonds, and then we can figure out.
Well, should we plan on like doubling what we currently have or tripling?
Maybe.
I mean, because there's no point in moving this if we're just keeping it all the same. We might as well just leave it right here.
Do we want like 250 total or something like that? And then just say like, if that's not enough for us, then we just need to clearly move on.
Yeah, so I said it was like 162. Yeah, 81 times 2, 162. And then the other thing is we need to scale the rest of this to like meet demand. So like we could just like double everything that we have. Like we would need to double these hammers and this stuff, or we go to the next power tier, but that would use more power, be less efficient.
Well, we can do the multi-block hammers, which actually do scale efficiently. The single blocks don't, but the multi-blocks do. Basically what I've learned is that JEI doesn't actually show you the correct energy usage and speed of the multi-blocks.
I have seen that on some things. There are some multi-blocks that, what do they call it? That, oh, I can't remember. Chat was saying it's like they multiply efficiently, and then there's some that don't. So the room for all the multi-blocks is basically where the multi-blocks are right now, yeah?
Right.
Okay. I gotta start looking at like the forge hammer and stuff because I don't know about that.
No, wait. Multi-blocks? No, there's being swapped. So the diamond gen, which is the simulation chambers and stuff, go here.
Oh, and then the machines go in this room. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat, what is the name of the multi-block forge hammer? Is it this? Large material press. This thing. Now, is there something about this? Can be parallelized with parallel control hatches, available recipe types, bender, compressor, forge hammer, forming press. Okay. I think the first thing we need to do is just make one of these. So what does this cost? This is all IV stuff. So we should definitely be able to craft all that. So I'm going to go make a pattern. Paper. Anvil. Large material press. Multi-block. So we need to make a pattern that's going to do this. Okay, so we probably need to figure this stuff out. We probably don't want ULV. We probably want IV? LUV? I might go IV. Output bus, input bus. Stocking input. Output bus.
I think I made a pattern for those multi-blocks, if that's what you're working on.
Did you?
Not positive. Let me look. I intended to. Large assembling factory? Yes.
Large material press multi-block.
That's the large assembling factory.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure. Question mark? No, I don't know.
No, the large assembling factory is the assembler.
The large material press is in here as well.
HV input bus? No. We're using mine. Large material press multi-block. Oh, I messed it up. Maintenance. Where's the... No, what? Auto maintenance. I don't know how many of these we need. That's the wrong one. Large material press multi-block. The answer is always yes. So molten miraging steel 300. Stress proof casing. Okay, and then we cancel that. Okay, so I assume that we're going to be having a walkway here. So the sides of this thing, we go to uses. Okay, so we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we place this guy. And then we click it with this. Everything's going to go in the wrong spot. Okay. Output bus. Input bus. Yeah, I guess this would... I'm trying to think, how is this going to work? Do we do this passive where it just crafts it when we run low, or do we do it through a recipe where we need CPUs and like it requests an actual thing? I was thinking we were going to do this passively, but then we'd have to have one for sand, one for gravel, one for dust, one for... No, I think that's it. We'd have 3 of them. This is 3. So we could do 1, 2, 3, and then 2 blocks of space. Yeah, so we could like have 2 of them. Give me. No, I want to put this. I want the maintenance hatch like next to the control block. I think it just looks better. And then that guy there. Parallel. Here. Forge hammer. So do we do it this? How long? This is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we did it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we'd have 3 blocks. We could do it 2 away. So we could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have 2 in the back, 2 in the front, and have the sideways. But then we'd be looking at just like a weird wall. I kind of like having it this way. Are we having the striped blocks down here?
Or some sort of border, yes. But I don't know that I'd do stripes down here.
Okay.
Try and find something easier.
So that's 1 block of space here, then 3. Then we'd have 2. Yeah. So this would give us 2 blocks, and this would give us 1 block up front. Do we do them sideways? I'm just trying to decide like how these things should be laid out, because like the window doesn't really do anything. You don't actually see the machine doing something, but it's visually more interesting than like the side of the machine, which is like empty.
Right. Actually upstairs, I mean, I was just gonna lay them with one, pointed towards the wall because yeah, I agree, but also yeah, it didn't matter. So I don't know.
I'm also thinking that these are going to be like passive. So like we got one that's just doing sand, one that's just doing gravel, one that's just doing dust, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, well, let me go ahead. There's no basement underneath here, right? Yeah, so we just fall into the void. We're gonna copy and paste gadget this, I suppose. That way we don't have to like futz around and like put all these things in the correct spot every time. And then this needs to be set to 16. Oh, that's the wrong one. We need the master parallel. My recipe needs to be updated again. Parallel. Okay, let's do 2 more of those. Large material press multi-block. Ooh, what do we... Liquid rubber? Wait, how are we out of liquid rubber? The system says that we are out of liquid rubber.
Rutro. That's probably because I detached the rubber stuff.
Well, I can craft it manually, so why did this recipe say that we were out? I don't understand.
I don't know. We have a... Oh, maybe because we don't have enough for your craft?
Right, but I can manually kick it off. I don't know. Now it just works. This is weird.
Weird. I don't know. Were you looking at my craft and not yours?
I shouldn't be.
Yeah, I didn't get... Did you cancel a craft?
I haven't actually crafted this yet.
Okay. I didn't get a notification for a craft that I did, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do the large what is it called? Large material press MB. I'm trying to make 2 of those, and then it's complaining when I try and make 2.
Weird.
Yeah, it is weird. All right, let's just make 1, and then I'll make a second one, I suppose. I don't know why this is complaining. You need block of iron. So we had block of iron in our system. We never had a recipe for it. And I earlier today went through and I removed all the block of iron that we had here and like all the HV extra cable that we had here, consolidating some of the machines, got rid of this. And then I deleted all of the iron blocks from the system because we didn't have a crafting recipe for it and we needed one. And now there's a reason to make one. So yeah, us being out of iron block is my fault, but it's something that we should have made a pattern for a while ago anyway, so. Okay, so we cancel that. Now, if I want to make a second one. Yeah, now it says we're out of rubber again. What is requiring rubber? Is it... It's got to be one of these cables, and it's got to be like an earlier one, like gold cable. Gold cable. Available 0.242 craft 14.4. I don't understand. So why is it okay to craft this, but when I try and request the multi-block, it's like, no, you can't do that. That makes no sense. It says missing and it says to craft. It's a different rubber? I don't know if there's more than one type of fluid rubber. I mean, these are the only liquid rubbers, right? I understand the color looks different. This is Greg Tech liquid rubber. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the crafting tree. The crafting tree doesn't even show anything. I just took a screenshot of nothing. This is so laggy. There's something wrong here. Okay. What is the name of the multi-block itself? Forge hammer, this thing. Large material press. We'll just craft that by hand. By hand. We'll craft that manually. We'll manually kick off the craft. What else does it need? It must be like one of these things. HV robot arm. Liquid rubber. We'll find it eventually. Auto maintenance. Okay. Okay, so is the maintenance hatch. So why is the maintenance hatch being a part of that recipe not allow us to craft it? That's so weird. And then steel rod. This is just a recipe that we never set up because Jasassin had passive crafting. Whoops, not this. This one. Lathe. Guess I don't need this. So this guy. Yeah, that's so weird. I don't understand why the maintenance hatch did that. A circular recipe? It shouldn't be. Because I was able to craft all the parts individually. Yeah, that'll be done over here momentarily. There we go. And then we cancel that craft since it's never actually going to complete. All right, so we need the copy pasta gadget, which is right here. Copy. Paste. That's fine, whatever. We need this to rotate twice. Then we need this to rotate again. Okay. So now that we have these, this takes care of the sand, the dust, and the gravel. What other bits do we need? We need furnaces. So we can just do 2 more of these furnaces. I don't know where these are going to go. I think if as long as we get the multi-blocks in here and we kind of figure out like where they want to go, then we can start wiring things up. As long as we get the parts together, I think we'll be good. So I need maintenance hatch. I'm going to need muffler. And those are fine.
What are we going to do with these Enderman simulation chambers? Are they going to come into this room?
Yeah, I think they should go into the same room the diamonds are being produced.
Oh, okay.
Because they kind of go together.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Any reason not to set up the fourth one to make all the plates? This machines that we're sitting up here is strictly for our power generation of diamonds. Our power generation and making diamonds. That's their only purpose in life. So this isn't going to be used for crafting anything else. So I have one, this one's an alloy, I think. Electric furnace. I can't see this one. One of those I'm pretty sure is an alloy. That's why we have two of them.
Are we going to keep the end steel conduit, or do we want to upgrade that?
I don't think we need to upgrade it, but I guess we can. We can make everything lumium. I don't think we need to, but we can.
And that's why I'm asking, because we could.
I'll leave that decision to you.
Oh, no. Okay.
Because our dynamos are only producing... Well, these... Did we upgrade these to the 100k one? I don't remember.
No, they're 25k, I think.
No, these... Yes, you were right. These are 25. Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter.
I'll keep the end steel, I think.
Okay, so we have our furnaces. LUV, LUV. Parts left over. All right, so what else do we have out here? We have arrays of electrolyzers. These are taken care of. We need 3 of these things. At least 3. We might even need more. I'm not actually sure. Let's get these done next.
Are we going to use flux points and stuff for power down here too?
Good question. We wanted to keep the power separate. We want I mean, if we make a separate network, I guess that's fine.
Yeah, we could do that.
But yeah, we want to make sure the diamond production is on its own power system. So if we draw too much power from the main system, it doesn't affect it in any way.
Yep.
ULV input bus. This might get changed in the future, but wait, is that a hatch? That's a hatch. We need bus. I guess we'll put the other one back here. What am I missing on this one? We are missing... No, these should be ME output buses. We'll change that up. ME output bus. Yeah, and I think these are probably going to be passive as well, so we'll turn these on and off as we need them based on levels. Because right now we're using CPUs to control things, and we had a stuck craft, and that wasn't good. Basically, we just want everything to turn on when it's low. It just starts filling up. Diamonds, we want to just fill up until it's full. I mean, there's nothing that we want to hold at a certain level, I don't think. Where we like need to request it. We just want it to always stay full. So yeah, I think everything's just going to be passive. So we're going to do ME input buses as well. The stocking input bus. And that has an input hatch. I think that was for water. Actually, all these have an input hatch. Stocking input hatch. I can always replace this with PTFE if we don't need it, but for right now, we just want to make sure we have all the materials ready. All the potential materials that we will need. Okay, and then what do we got here? Input bus. Oh, okay, so the multi-smelter, how do we do that? If we're going to do that on passive, that means we need a multi-smelter for each potential item to be smelted. So we had one for glass. Is that, like, what else are we smelting? Resonant clathrate and glass.
Before I go crazy and build the whole room this way, I would like your opinion.
Opinion incoming. Oh, is this how we're doing it? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like our standard way we've been doing things. I like it. Yeah.
I did a single power converter here because I think that's going to do plenty at LUV for all of these, but we can obviously change that if needed. And then there's a separate flux network now for diamonds.
Oh, so we're providing those with EU power instead of RF.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I hooked up the end, the other cable, and I have to set it to input or output only. And I was like, well, if I'm going to have to do that anyway, I may as well just do a different setup.
Okay.
So the idea is I'll copy paste this, and then whatever doesn't get copy pasted, build manually. For some reason, I copy pasted the ME cable, and it doesn't copy paste.
Wait, the ME cable doesn't? That's weird.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
But the storage buses did, or no? You have
Nope.
Oh, no.
Yeah, none of the AE stuff copy pasted.
Neptune 2109 just resubscribed for 55 months. Hashtag feedmax hypel.
For some reason, I thought there was like a ignore whatever you call it tile entities, but I don't see that on there.
Yeah, not on the copy paste. It didn't seem like it anyway, unless I'm blind.
Well, I know on the cut paste I was able to do like all the AE stuff. Maybe that's different than the copy paste.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yo, Neptune, thanks so much for the 55 months,
Cut
dude.
paste, it can store
Welcome
all
back.
of the tile entity info in the cut, but for copy paste, it has to know what the source blocks are, and it probably doesn't know.
I feel like it should be able to use the same algorithm. I don't know.
Yeah, but a placed block is not the same as a stored block, so I don't know.
I don't know either.
That's probably it. Anyway, so this is what I'm planning on doing. So this will give us, what is this, 80 in this row, and then we could do 160, and then we do 2 more rows on the other side. That would give us 320. Wait, is that right? Yeah, 80 per set of machines, bank of machines.
80?
Because they're 10 blocks wide, so this room is a little wider than the other rooms.
Oh, you're doing it 10 instead of 8.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to scrap this whole thing and start over. No, that's fine.
Okay.
More space for more things. Yeah, I think you're good. I think you're on the right track. I like it. The thick boy cables.
Yeah, I don't know about those, but what are you gonna do?
You didn't want to use the thing, the conduit probe, but you know, that's fine.
I mean, we can do that, but
Nah, you've already started. Just keep up. You're good.
Yeah.
All right.
I have a hate for Ender IO in this pack, especially.
I know.
I'm expressing my hate.
That's fine. So we have our 3 things. Are these power correct? LUV? No, these are at EV. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade the power on these. So these are all IV. Yeah, IV. So I need 6 of these. I feel like this is going to be a multi-D operation. This isn't going to be we're just going to hook this up and be done. That's kind of what it feels like. So yeah, if we're going to do this passive, that means glass needs to be in its own multi-smelter, I think. Which is fine. We can do that. So it's just glass and the pulsating prediction. I don't know if there's any other way to do that. All right, I got one question for you, Mr. Sasson. You might know, but I think I already know the answer.
What's up?
So I'm going to be trying to make this room completely passive, where everything is based on level emitters instead of CPUs and requesting items. I feel like that's more foolproof than what we have.
Yep.
For a multi-smelter, we need to smelt both glass and the pulsating prediction matrices. How do we use a multi-smelter with 2 different items to be smelted like that as a passive thing?
I mean, it would just be 2 multi-smelters because you can't control the machine.
Yeah, so just make a separate multi-smelter for each.
I think so.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Or you can do... I think you can actually put the machine controller on an input hatch and control the state of that input hatch.
Interesting.
But then you'd have to figure out how to get a redstone signal to the input hatch. And I'm sure you could.
What if it's a stocking input hatch?
I have no idea. You might be able to control the output. I don't know. Actually, you should try it.
I'm sorry,
I don't
stocking
know exactly.
input bus. But yeah.
Yeah. Because I think you can you toggle this? Yeah, you can turn this off.
So if I put a
On and
machine controller in this, oh yeah, you can put a machine controller on there.
Yeah, and then you can configure it, I believe, as well. Yep. So, and then it's control machine, which is control this block specifically.
So what we do is we just have 2 stocking input buses, one for each recipe, and then its own redstone signal. Yeah?
Could do that.
Oh,
the only thing is I don't know how you give it redstone, but actually, you know what?
A level emitter, it's how you give it redstone.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Well, I don't understand what you're saying then.
So, okay, so you have the cable, right? It's coming in the bottom.
Yeah.
How you power this block? I mean, you could have a level emitter out here, but I think that looks.
You could have a level emitter below this cable pointed up, I believe.
I don't believe the redstone signal passes through ME cable.
You could have the redstone signal on the block directly next to it.
Could do that, and then have this on the correct side. So something like this.
Yeah, exactly that.
And like this. Plunk.
So say the stocking input bus is right next to the machine controller. We would have the redstone signal pointing to the machine controller, which should be providing weak signal to that, theoretically.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I like it.
As long as this works. Hopefully it works. And if nothing else, we could just have little redstone things pointing up out of the block into the side or something. I'll figure it out.
Nope, can't do that. We'll have to start over if you do that.
Okay, I guess we're starting over then.
Otherwise, just make another machine, right?
Yeah, otherwise the next separate machine is the easier way. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As I almost suspected... So we could have input bus here for each different recipe. And we just have redstone pointing into this block or the block behind it, which should provide that power. Because in other situations, like we want this to be turning on and off, we point redstone into this block, which allows us to turn it on and off. So it should work. I think it should work. I'm pretty sure it'll work. Okay. So that's how we passive both of those items. Fantastic. Anything else we need? I feel like we're going to decommission the old system. We're not going to take it offline and move things over. We're going to be like building everything fresh, scratch over here. So that means new ME drives. All right, here's one more thing. I was just kind of thinking out loud to my chat. We're not going to be taking the old system offline. We're going to leave it until the new system is online, which means we need to duplicate like the ME drives and stuff. Do you have a spot in mind where we should put that, like the digital storage?
Why would we... I don't see why we would need to do that.
You don't see why we would need to do that.
You just add to the existing network.
Are we going to leave this ME stuff over here, like as it is?
I mean, we can move it, but
that would like take everything offline. I don't know. I feel like we just kind of duplicate everything, but
I don't think we need to. Because you can just connect your new machines to the existing network. What issue is that going to cause? It's just going to take precedence over this stuff, since this is the, doing the on-demand crafting. It's just going to stock to a level rather than this, right? I think it'll be fine to connect to the existing network.
You're probably right. I feel like there's a reason that I should do this, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
If you want to, you can. I don't see the need. The only thing is these are getting power a different way, so they're not going to run even, right? So like you just hook it up. I don't even think anything happens until we switch the power over. And then basically when we change systems, there's going to be two things that happen. One is we're going to move all the simulation chambers and loot fabricators into this room.
Yep.
Plug them into where they go, but they're going to be already pre-configured to be plugged in. And then two is going to be change this power, like probably move these dynamos somewhere else and then plug all the machines into they're going to be on their own network already for power.
Okay.
So, and I think that those things take, 15 minutes. And in the interim, yeah, maybe the base upstairs goes offline because I don't know. I don't know why it would actually.
It shouldn't. That would
Yeah.
that's the awful thing. We want to have zero downtime.
Yeah.
We need
And that's,
redundancies and backups for those redundancies and
and that's why we get paid the big bucks.
exactly. All right. Well, if you don't think that we need to move that stuff or we need to
I think we
duplicate
should
it,
move it, but I don't think we need to duplicate it. And I don't think we need to move it right now. I think once we get the machines moved, then we can find out what we want to do with this.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing, and I'm going to regret saying that, but I feel like it's just a lot of extra work for no reason.
Just a lot of work, a lot of extra work for no reason. Jusassin 2025. Quote him.
You wouldn't.
It's quoted. Anyway. All right. Is this everything that we needed? 2, 3. We have the hammers. We don't have an electrolyzer. We need the electrolyzer and we need the juicer. Electrolyzer. Large electrolysis chamber. Doesn't look like just hasn't set up a pattern for this one. Okay. Pattern time. Caught on video, preserved for time immortal. This guy. So we want maintenance hatch. Boom. ULV energy hatch. We want LUV energy. Boom. Output hatch, input hatch. ME hatch. Stocking input hatch. Which one's the input? Input. ULV output hatch. Output bus. Input bus. Wait. Output hatch, input bus. I think that's good. Then I need a paper. I spelled that incorrectly. Electrolysis chamber. Multi-block. Man, I turned off the anvil sounds because of the thermal expansion stuff, and all that's doing is just making this weird when I name something. Okay. Well, we might not need all of these, but I'm gonna... Oops. We might not need all of this stuff that I just did. Oh, that doesn't even go in there. We need this. Okay, so we need recipes for these things. This guy. Large and in charge. Gosh, I don't even know what else we needed. What else do we need? Non-conducting casing. Number 6. We need HSLA steel. Whoops. Number 4. HSLA steel rod. Electrolytic cell. This is a non-numbered assembler. Says we can craft it. Well, it's crafted. Okay, let's figure out this one. So recipe, no uses on this. So the multi-block is in the center of a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 4. Just doing 2 block space. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 on top of that. And I love how it just like randomly places these things. Okay, so we need the maintenance. Parallel, I'll put it right here. I assume it could go there. What else? So we need input bus, input hatch. Output bus. Output hatch. Oh, you know what? I went to... This should be Ivy. I went too far with that. We don't want these ZPM. I mean, bigger is better, but like we're not trying to use all the power to keep the power running. Okay. And that takes care of the chemical reactor. I'm sorry, this takes care of the electrolasers. So now we need the squeezers, the extractor. Large extraction machine. What a boring machine. There's not even a window on this. What the heck? Nice machine. I'm going to update this recipe so it's not screwy. So we wanted the... In case we ever make another one of these, I don't know if we will. We want this, the 16X, and then we want to change these to IV energy. Okay. So now we're going to be making large extraction machine MB. So this, that, this. Parallel master maintenance. Energy hatch. Output, okay. ME stocking. Output hatch, input hatch. Output bus, input bus. Want output hatch, output bus. I think that's right. Large extraction machine MB. Okay, so we need watertight casing. That's a number 6. So I assume we're going to have to make the number 4 thing as well, which is watertight steel frame. Number 4. And we're going to need this, which is that. I don't think we have these ingots. I need the plate, so I need the bender recipe for that. Steel pipe casing. We don't have steel plates on Autocraft, okay? Large extraction. Wait, we don't have the recipe. Oh, I didn't make a recipe for the multi-block itself. Large extraction machine. It's gonna go right there. Okay, so we need watertight steel ingot. Fun. Who's ready for another electric blast furnace? I know I am. What is this? Hot blue steel ingots. Should have everything. Stocking input, stocking bus, output bus. Let's go. These are IV. What's the speed on this? At IV, no, this is going to be LEV, so that's going to be 6.7 seconds. That's fine. So helium gas. And this guy, this needs to be set to number 2. Sign. Water tight ingot. Hot. Static is definitely ready. He seems like super excited. More excited than I am. Which is pretty excited, all things considered. Oop, that don't go there. Level emitter. Machine controller. Watertight ingot. Let's key 1024, 768. Invert. Invert. Signalum. You gotta leave for work? You got to leave work like 3 hours early today, so you got some extra energy, I see. Well, happy 3-hour early workday. IV energy. Point. Okay, so everything underneath is taken care of. We just need to provide that dust, and this should start working. Facade. So we gotta make watertight dust. How does one make watertight steel dust? Oh, wait a second. How do we make this? Oh no, is this like a fluid craft and I just got bamboozled? I got bamboozled. I just set up that whole blast smelter for nothing. All right, well, we got another one ready to go for the next thing that we need to smelt. So I need the molten. And this is going in the 15. I need to bookmark this so I stop having to do this. So that's going into the 15. The good news is, like, we're done. Well, almost done. We need this. Okay, so now if I wanted to make the multi-block, this one. It says we can do it. Oh, those turned on. They're off now. We saw them on, though. And it's done. Wait, can't store? What can we store? Okay, I need to make a disk for that. This is called this is molten watertight. There it goes. That took a while for it to like update and realize that it can store it there. I was like, how long is this going to take? I did it. Okay, so this is the final multi-block. I guess I'm going to throw it on this side, but again, I don't know, like, if this is the permanent location for these machines. What is this thing even called? It is this thing uses large extraction. So it's in the center of a 5 long thing. I'm just going to throw it down somewhere with the intention of moving this to the correct location later. This thing, no. This thing. Maintenance. Parallel. We need input. Output. Stocking input hatch. Input bus. Output hatch. Output bus. We did it. How do you go back in JEI searches? You can press up and down.
I fixed the liquid rubber issue. We just had a circular craft in there.
Oh.
I think I did it.
So it's not my fault.
But I'm going to blame you anyway.
What? That's not very nice.
I didn't say I was very nice.
Mean assassin. What was the circular craft? Just kind of curious.
There were 2 recipes for making rubber sheets. One was the way we were getting rubber.
Uh-huh.
The other was taking rubber ingots and turning it into rubber sheets.
Oh.
So it created a
I see. Okay. Hashtag blame assassin. Well, I can see already that we're gonna want to like put these two like probably back to back. This guy we can probably squeeze in over here, right? Yeah, this is 3. This is 3. This is why I was kind of like figuring out, because we're gonna have to like Tetris this in here and figure out like the proper layout for these. That thick boy on the left hand side, it's 4 blocks long, so we can't really squeeze it in. Alternatively, we could place this guy like back between these two, but I think it'd be better back here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 5. All right, let's cut paste. Anchor cleared. This to there. Cut. There it is. Data stored. No data for you. We're going to paste this back here. Right there. Right there. Okay, and then this guy we paste back here. Is it what? Cut. There. I almost feel like, can I rotate this? Yeah, because it shows me the image. Nah, you know what? I think we want these facing forward. Even though, like, this one we have back to back. Maybe I should, like, not put this back to back. Maybe I should just have these facing forward. That's something we can change later. All right, so let's cut. Yeah, I don't really want these things back to back. I think I want them just facing the same direction. Okay, so let's do that here. Cut. Okay, and I'm gonna rotate this one around as well. Cut. I guess just scooch everything over. And this guy. So what do we put on the other side of the room? I don't know. I mean, we kind of have that blocking. I guess on the other side of this room could be our power generation for the diamond area. I don't know. Oh, I heard things happening. Why not cut all 4 machines and move? What are you asking? I don't understand. Do not understand. Okay, I think the first thing that we need to do is like label these and figure out which one's which, right? So like this will be turning into gravel and we'll do like sand and dust. I think it's how we're going to do this. Just kind of get our thoughts organized here. Gravel. Sand. Dust. It was a while ago. I just looked at chat a while ago. This is... What is this? Ender Pearl Juice. This is going to be... So one's the pulsating prediction matrix, alloy smelter, electric furnace. And this is going to be making glass. And what was the other thing it makes? I don't remember now. Pulsating dust. Pulsating D. Furnace. Okay, so now we got these 3 to deal with. So we have clay, resonant clathrate. We have 2 resonant clathrate and 1 clay. So maybe we could almost just get rid of one of these. I don't know if we need to. You know what? We're going to leave it. So resonant clathrate times 2, dust times 1. And then this is the electrolysis. This is making, I believe, nether quartz. Yeah, let's make nether quartz out of glass. Okay. So we're going to start at the beginning. For gravel, We need to provide... Does this have any settings? It does. So we want this to be Forge Hammer. I put this on the side, but I don't want it there. I want it here. I'm gonna have to change it for all these. Okay. So we want this for gravel. So to do that, we need to stock it with cobblestone. Machine controller. Need a bunch of these. Let's just put the machine controllers in all these machines so I don't have to worry about this again. Okay. Level emitter. Signalum cable. Need a bunch of that. Then we need IV energy converters, a bunch of those. I feel like that's the only thing we're gonna do today, guys. Like, this is taking a lot longer than I was expecting this to take. Where is the... It's right underneath this one. So this is gonna be gravel. And we're gonna keep 8,000 to 7,000 gravel.
TBZ000 just subscribed.
Yo, TBZ, thank you for subscribing. Welcome, dude. Welcome back. I'm gonna do it. Been avoiding doing this, but I'm gonna do it. Oh. Point. Diamonds. Yep. Glass cable. I have it on me. So we need that. All of this stuff needs to be with red. And the reason why is because this is all like a separate network from the main network. And we want to make sure that we don't accidentally connect the main network to this network. Is my magnet on? Where is my magnet? I don't even see my magnet. Am I blind? In my bag? I put it in the ME system earlier. Is it this one? I feel like it's on me, but I'm not seeing it. Chat, where's my magnet? Is it this one? It's not this one. It's right there. I'm blind. So I always keep it on my hotbar so I can see it. Okay. Very blind. There's too many random things and stuff is not in the correct location. Diamonds. Okay, this machine. I don't have access to my pickaxe. It's the center block. This is making ender pearl juice? What is this making? Ender pearl juice. Resident ender? This. 8,000, 7,000. So we need... Okay, this doesn't need the stocking input hatch. So this needs ender pearl. And we don't need an output bus. To me, it's just easier to have like all the inputs and outputs on the machine and just remove what you don't need. I don't know. It feels easier to me anyway. Okay, that machine is now ready to go. Let's do this one for sand. So to make sand, we need to put in gravel. This is set to that. That laser eye surgery still has its limits. Well, okay. Okay. This is why I always keep things in the same spot in my inventory so I don't have to hunt for them. If I have to hunt for them, do they even exist? All right, so this should be set. Now this guy, second block over. Now we're making sand. Sand, 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 sand. 8,000, 7,000. That's it. So dust, this one we are stocking sand. Why is my magnet not picking up some of these things? Nice magnet. All right, that guy goes there. Reverse it. Point. So that would be this one right here. This is going to be based on dust. Hello? Hello. Right there. 8,000, 7,000. Providing sand, we're doing it into dust. I need to make sure this thing is actually set to the correct machine type. Oh, you know what? I haven't been setting these things. Have I been setting these to be inverted? I haven't. Okay. I haven't been adjusting the machine itself. So forge hammer, inverted. Forge hammer, inverted. Forge hammer, inverted. Extractor, inverted. Okay, so all of these machines, these four should be completely set up now. So now multi-smelter. This one, we needed another stocking input. All right, so we're doing pulsating matrix and... Oh, wait, no. That's what we need to. This one only needs one. So this is doing pulsating matrix. So this we're stocking pulsating dust and clay. This is alloy smelter. Redstone inverted. This needs to be an output bus. Is my magnet even on? Those blocks are just like falling and not even being picked up. It wasn't on. I had my magnet on me the whole time and it wasn't on. It was glowing because of the enchantment. I thought it was glowing because it was on. I'm an idiot. All right, and then this one is going to be based on pulsating prediction matrices. 8,000, 7,000. Okay. Oh, well, I know we don't need it, but if something important falls, I want to make sure I pick it up. All right, so this one we're doing kind of in a weird way. So we need the stocking input. So we're taking the machine controller off this block. This one is going to be controlled by machine controllers on the stocking input bus. We're going to try this and hopefully this works. All right, so this is smelting what? We are smelting glass and pulsating dust. Wait a second.
All right, I'm starting to move these simulation chambers for the Endermen and Shulkers.
Okay, sounds good. I think I made a mistake here. Did I make a mistake? I thought we were making nether quartz here. Let me look at this recipe because obviously I am mistaken. So this guy, we're making glass and pulsating dust with resonant clathrates. Glass and resonant clathrate. Or sand and resonant clathrate. Sand. Resonant clathrate. Okay. So we're going to have our level emitters here, which should provide the redstone to these guys. So I need another machine controller. These need to be set to inverted. So this is going to be based on glass. This one's going to be based on resonant clathrate, pulsating dust. Okay, I think that is correct. And then this needs to be an ME output. ME output bus. All right, so resonant clathrate. We're making resonant clathrate here. That is made with nether quartz and resonant ender. So this is an input hatch, input bus, input hatch, input bus. Make sure these guys are set to inverted. That one is doing the other thing. This one. Hello, Hoff. What is the plan to the end of the stream? We are upgrading our diamond system to multi-blocks galore. Everything's going to be running through applied energistics. And hopefully this will be the last time we have to mess with the diamond situation. And beyond this, We'll be doing like Naquita, whatever they are, energy thingies. So this is going to be based on what? Resonant cloth rate. 8,000, 7,000. $8,000, 7,000. Oh, and I didn't put the energy things on there. Point.
Kaboom.
I'm awake. Are you awake?
I'm awake.
Okay, just making sure. By the way, HV energy hatches don't get powered with IV energy converters, just so you're aware.
Good to know.
In an unrelated
right.
reason.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, obviously. Big bada boom. That's only like the 5th time I've blown up an energy hatch because I expected one thing and I had another. Only 5 rookie numbers. You need to pump those numbers up. Okay, so this one's going to be making clay, so that means water. Technical water. It's technically water. Water, and then deuced. Invert. Yes. Get the bottom settings done. Thankfully, it doesn't blow up the entire multi-block. IC2 wasn't so generous with that. You blow up an IC2 machine, it blows up all the surrounding machines that are close enough and like destroys the blocks and sets everything on fire, if I remember right. Maybe it doesn't set everything on fire, but I think it did. This is making clay. 8,000, 7,000. Water. I think that's like this is super simple. We're basically done. I did set this. We're just double checking. Yes, sir. And then this is making the nether quartz. So nether quartz is made in an electrolyzer. We just need to provide glass. Inverted. This was 4 blocks. Yeah. So we don't need... Wait, do we need? No, we don't need. This is non-conducting. Parallel. Then we also don't need this one either. Am I doing a just with power? Only for these machines. Just because there's like nothing to... There's like no floor. There's nowhere to stand. I'm still going to be putting these on the bottom side of these cables elsewhere, though. Don't you worry! I think that is it. So we should just be able to drill down. And the question is, how do we connect to these back ones? Yes, we do this. Wait a second. Uh-oh, I might have made a mistake. No, we're fine. That's because this machine is weird. I thought I was accidentally placing 3 blocks between machines instead of 2. I did specifically for this one because different size. Wait, this one's got 3 blocks of space too. Oh wait, that's still the same machine. Same reason. Okay. That is pretty easy to understand. I like it. Pretty sure the wiring and all the underneath stuff is done now. There's one without power? Oh. Good call.
You did it.
I did it. Are you awake? I'm awake. How are you?
Better than you.
Well, I mean, we didn't need those HV energy hatches anyway, so goodbye.
True. Fireworks.
Yeah,
Much more
exactly.
important.
I'm just making sure chat's paying attention. Chat, are you awake? This is why I left it without power, chat. Sir, yes, sir. Don't you be resident sleepering me. Okay, I think now are we good? Guess I need to go down one more time. Power, 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 power. I think we're good now. Check the flux things. How about you check the flux things? Terracotta. Exchange. Dang it. Undo. Undo. I don't want it to like replace underneath this wall. I'm trying to like avoid that. Okay, I need to clean my inventory. This is driving me literally crazy. Whew, so much better. Okay, so now I need facade. Okay, I think that is all set. I have a kitty that needs attention right this minute. Right now. We cannot wait. Okay. Give him a little bit of attention. Fluffy kitty. I think we're good. I think we need to hook this up to the main AE system. Which I'm just going to go underneath the floor to do this. So you said you got your part connected?
I'm working on it.
Oh, it's not connected yet.
Not quite.
I mean,
it's partially connected. I mean, it's mostly. I'm like 80% of the way done.
Only 80?
I know. Be disappointed in me.
I'm not disappointed. Okay, so yeah, let's connect it. Let's do it. I'm about to fire this mamma jamma up.
Wonderboy 1961 cheered 1100.
Yo, Wonderboy, hey, thanks so much for the 1100 bits, dude. Things just happen so fast. Just like on, off, on, off, on, off. Okay, one thing that I do want to change here. These. Point those downwards. We don't want smoke in the base. You can put smoke inside your machine. Okay, I am all connected, up and running.
Sweet. I am finishing the last section. Well, I've just moved things. I haven't connected new things. But that's still progress.
It is really hard to tell like what my machines are doing and what these are doing. Let's make sure these are actually all running. This one's running. Okay, that's an issue. I need a disc that's set up for gravel.
Do you want to play a game, Hypno?
No, I can't. I'm busy.
Oh,
I have a mistake to fix.
me too.
Okay. So this thing is now running. This thing should be stopped because we have so much extra gravel in the output hatch here. So now that we're making sand, we should be seeing that go up like a lot faster over here. Wait, do... It's kind of weird how like it queues up to send. I guess it only outputs every now and then to the network. So that should only be making sand when we get below 8,000, or when we get below 7,000, it'll take us up to 8,000. I think everything is fine now. So the gravel is being stocked by our machine that has a lot in the output buffer. Our sand is being stocked on the discs. When we drop below 7,000, this gravel is going to go down, and that's turning into sand, which is refilling this. Yo, why do we have 13? Okay, I might have made a mistake and not... We're making way too much glass. Inverted. Inverted. So why are we making glass? I don't understand. Gravel's full, sand's full. Clay should be filling. No. I know what the glass is for. What I'm saying is I don't know why we're making so much of it. It should be going until we get 8,000, but we're up to 12,000. The old system is making glass, but it should only make glass when we need glass. Let's take a look here. I don't remember where we have a requester set up. Yeah, let's make it. We're not requesting that. We're making dust now. That's fine. So where are we telling this to make glass? Right here. Yeah, so this system only requests glass if we have 1,800. Lower, I mean, if we have less than 1,200. But we have 12,000, so I'm not sure why we got up that high. Maybe it's just the network disconnections? Uh-oh. Why is this off? Are we out of power for the system down here, just Essen? Did you just do something?
No, I didn't mean to. What did I do?
I don't know. We don't have any power.
Why?
You're sucking it all through this plug, I think, maybe?
No.
Well, the AE system just turned off.
I might have disconnected the AE system. Oh. You were routing power through one of these blocks, weren't you? Yeah, I fix. No?
Yeah, there was a controller here that had power going into it.
Oh, yeah, here. There's a... Yeah, power is routed through this interface. It was a load-bearing interface. Put it back.
Wait, power going through the interface?
No, the AE network was going through that interface. So this half of the network got disconnected when I pulled the interface out.
Oh, so does this interface not need to be here? Can we just replace it with a cable?
Yes.
Got it. I'm going to replace it with a cable. Okay, well, it looks like clay isn't doing what I would expect it to do, but maybe it's just because we don't have enough dust. How is dust working here? Dust is idling. Why is dust idling? We're requesting dust. Why you no go? Forge hammer. Inverted. Providing sand. There's nothing on the output side. Why is this not going? Oh, does dust need to be made in a macerator? Maybe I messed up. No, forge hammer. Sand to dust. I don't understand. Redstone signal on. Power. Why you no go? Okay. Well, now it go. Maybe it was going the whole time, but it was just going like really fast, just one at a time. I don't know. Okay, now we're making dust, which goes and makes our sand go away. So our sand should be coming back. Gosh, this is so ridiculously fast. How fast things go in and out now. Clay is filling up, which is good. Once clay fills up, like this other stuff should like take care of itself. Clay fills up, dust fills up, then sand fills up, and then gravel should be fine. Number go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. That's right. Number all over the place. Yeah, this system is so much better than our existing infrastructure. I just want to see things settle down. I don't remember if we have sand, dust, and things on their own disk. No, we have that on this disk, which is a 4K, and we are running into space issues. I need to upgrade this disk. This will never fill up. Okay. I gotta go get like a 16 or a 64K. So is there a way to copy the settings from one disk to another? Like if I put,
just so we don't have trouble with that again, I switched the controller down here to a flux point, and I set its priority to the highest. So even if we do have power issues, the AE won't experience those.
Okay. Like if I put something in here,
and with that, I've officially moved all of the blocks over that were here before, which doesn't really give us any additional capacity, but it is progress, I guess.
Well, now we can just like copy and paste and upgrade, right?
Basically, yep.
So can I use a memory card on this? Copy current configuration. Dude, that's awesome. Okay, this is what we do. I didn't know you could do this. I am glad I tried. Okay, so now I need to go downstairs and pull that disc, and that's going to cause problems, but it'll be fine. Okay, I'm going to do something a little scary. I'm going to pull the disc that's storing like sand and gravel and all this kind of stuff, because I need to copy the settings into a bigger disc.
Okay.
Heard all those machines turn on as soon as I did that. Wait, which room am I in? Maybe upstairs. So this disk here, we're going to copy. That disk. Paste. IO port. Acceleration. $55,000 sand seems legit. Maybe I won't even have time to like move this stuff over. I don't know. Oh, it's all over there now. And we got space left over. Oh, wrong one. This one. All right, how are we doing on stuff now? Things have calmed down. We got dust, we got sand, we got clay, we got gravel. It's the cloth rate that's a little slow, but we are producing it. Pulsating prediction matrix. So we want to produce that. Let's see here. We're doing this currently with an export bus. We want to stock 2.6 million, lower threshold 2.5 million. Pulsating matrix. So I think we should be able to like stop this. I know that's scary, but I think we should be able to do that. And then when we drop below 2.5, the other system should turn back on. I think we'll do a test. We'll make it 2.57 as the low. Because I need to make sure this is going to work. $2.57. Redstone on. It's just going. We don't even see it stock. It's just going. Number go up. Kind of. It is going higher. Okay. So we know that this works. I can set the lower limit back to 2.5 mil. This is still going to keep going until we get to 2.6 though, which is fine. But now this system no longer is requesting that stuff. I think I am safe to decommission everything. Let's go take a look at the resonant cloth rate before I do anything else. Resonant cloth rate, this stuff here. We're making it, so we are trying to get nether quartz. Is that this? What's going on here? Nether quartz is made from electrolyzing glass. Redstone on 8 to 7,000. Why is this not working? I'm not sure the electrolyzer is working. It doesn't appear to be working at all. Oh, you're right. That okay, there's a problem. Why is it offline? Oh. Oh, I used the wrong wrench, that's why. Okay, let's see how this is looking over here. I mean, we're getting that quartz really fast. We're getting the cloth right now at a more reasonable rate. But it's just being smelted instantly. Our Ender Pearl go bye-bye. Or the Ender Pearl predictions. Are the Ender Pearl predictions connected or disconnected?
They're connected. Why, what's up?
Oh, I'm just watching the predictions go down.
We have more loot fabricators than we had before. So.
Okay.
I'm imagining that's the problem.
Did you so you haven't made any new
simulation chambers now?
No, but we have more loot fabricators.
Yes.
Okay, so these are just stocking and not being emptied.
They're not being emptied?
Nope.
Oh, right. Probably because we're full on enterprise.
Yeah, we're limited to 8,192 in the system.
Okay.
Yeah, I just saw number go down, make me worried, but that's fine.
Yep.
So everything's saying stocked. Everything looks good. I'm feeling pretty good about this system. Diamond go down, diamond number go down, but we fix by adding in more simulation chambers and more shulkers. We haven't done that yet. This is exactly the same system other than we've moved the simulation chambers into a new room and we have upgraded the original design here to multi-block, and I feel like it looks better this way. We can move these signs appropriately and like label them. I think that's probably the next step. But I think we're good. We're out of sand? I guess we're out of our buffer of sand. Why is this stomping? We're almost out of our buffer of gravel. Is this stop? Oh, okay. I guess it's confusing because like we're not making any, but it looked like over here when I looked at the input that there's none in the system. So why would that be off and not making any if there's none in the system? To me, that doesn't make sense. What does the system actually say there is though? We have 8,592. So why is that not showing up in the stocking input bus? Click to toggle automatic item polling from ME. What does this do? Oh, now I did it. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't showing all the items in the system. Is it because the redstone signal, like the disabled thing? Is that what's causing that? You know what? That's got to be it. Okay. When work is disabled, yeah, working disabled. So it doesn't show anything. It's essentially disconnected from the ME. Got it. Okay. We're doing new things with these that I haven't done before, so we're learning. All right, so sand. Gravel. Dust. Ender, pearl. Resonant ender. Pulsating matrix. Glass, pulsating dust. Resonant clathrate. And clay. This guy's another quartz. Ooh, look at this fancy thing on top. It's like a very boring box that's like all gray, no windows, nothing, but it's got like this rainbowy, colory thing on top. It's one redeeming quality. Yeah, the RGB makes it go faster. Everybody knows this. It's a fact. All right. I feel pretty good about this. Now, the only other thing is, what do we do on the other side? I don't know. I'm scared, Assassin.
Why are you scared?
Because I'm about ready to start tearing down all of these old banks of machines.
Do it.
I'm scared.
Do it.
I'm doing it.
Wait, not that one.
Oh no! I really hope I didn't make a mistake. And that we don't run out of power.
Amazing.
And it's gone.
What's this?
What's what?
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Why is this electrolyzing? Nether quartz. And we still are not making enough nether quartz? How are we not making enough nether quartz? Am I gonna need another one of those electrolyzers? Hold on. Let's go make sure this machine's running.
All right. What else can I help with? Whoa. That's a lot of machines.
It is a lot of machines. In fact, we might need another one of these. This is the electrolysis chamber.
It's slow.
It's not as fast as I would like. I mean, it's making 16 every tick, apparently.
16 a tick?
It says so.
That's not fast enough for you?
I don't actually even know if this is running. No, it wasn't running.
Now it's
Are
running.
we running out of power? I'm not entirely sure what's going on.
It's possible. Are you running this with the Flux network?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, we got power.
I think we might need to add more dominoes.
It's possible. No, this thing has plenty of power in it.
Well, it does now, but it was like not running.
Yeah, but wasn't it disabled?
I don't
How many?
think so because we don't have any nether quartz in the system, so it should just be running.
Oh. We have 0 nether quartz?
Well, in this system. We're making nether quartz here. Yeah, there's none in the system.
Oh, interesting.
It's being used as soon as it gets crafted.
Oh, it stopped again. No, maybe you're out of input items.
Glass?
No, we have plenty of glass.
Because that's all that's in. We have
That's all it
14,000
takes?
glass.
Weird. Yeah, it just
It's gotta be power. It's
Oh yeah, it is power.
It's definitely
Definitely
power.
power.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make more dynamos. 9 more should do it. I feel like 9 more of these ought to be enough, I hope. Whoops. Oops.
Wow.
Wow, what?
There's a lot of clicking.
It was a lot of clicking. Imagine all the clicking I had to do for the other room.
Dude, I was setting these up and just tearing down those Ender IO conduits is annoying. I can't imagine building them.
Yeah, you can use a wrench though to like make it faster if you were using a pickaxe or something, I think. But yeah, they are kind of
I was
annoying.
using a wrench. Yeah, it was annoying.
All right. Hopefully we will not run into power issues now. But honestly, it's to be expected that we'd be running into power issues like that, simply because we have upped the power from all of our other machines. This stuff goes away now. I mean, all of these multi-blocks go away now, honestly. Get out of there. It feels good and it feels sad at the same time, like tearing these things down. It feels good that this has been here essentially since like one of the first days of us being in this new base. Like it's lasted us this long. It's kind of sad seeing it go away, but it's in the way. Oh boy. Come on, little buddies, we're going on a journey. Oh, you're making resonant clathrate too. We might not actually be making resonant clathrate fast enough. If we have these guys going and the other ones going, we might have to bump that up to UV. Not UV. LUV. Whatever is after LUV. ZPM? Might have to bump it up to ZPM. Marriage is after LUV, obviously. I did it.
I did it. No, I did it.
No, I did it.
No, I did it.
Did you though?
I did.
But how can you do it if I did it?
Look, I'm not calling you a liar.
Oh. Well, that's good, because that would be a mean thing to do.
But you are lying.
Wow! You just called me a liar! White concrete. I like our nice patterns on the floor here. It's good. This appears to be connected to nothing. Make sure of that.
McLesley 13 cheered 500 hype heart.
Yo, Leslie, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. All right, these machines are next to go. Yeah, it really feels good having power now under control in an upgradable fashion. Not gonna lie, every time we log in, it feels like I'm doing nothing but worrying about our power supply. Now that we have this set up, it'll be easy to expand, and then we really won't have to worry about it a whole lot At least not as much. Then we'll get the Naquita reactors going. Alright. And this little guy's gotta go. Is it these things? The exoskeletons? It certainly is. I didn't even realize we had blocks step up. Huh. Not until right now did I realize we had that. Just asking, how long ago did you make those exoskeleton leggings?
I don't remember. A couple streams ago.
I just now realized they have block step assist.
Drives me nuts.
I didn't know that that was a thing until just now.
Well, I guess our base is designed pretty well. Low stairs.
Yeah. Look at all these parts and blocks that we get.
I made you something.
You
These
shouldn't
need to be-
have.
They need to be charged a bit, but they break wire good.
Naquita alloy wire cutter. You didn't even enchant them with unbreaking?
Can they be enchanted?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's cool.
I think so. Do it again. How fast does it break cable?
I don't know. Try it.
I don't have it charged.
It has a little bit of charge.
It's gonna use durability.
Oh my god.
Just do it. Now do all of them. I mean, that's pretty okay, I guess. It's like the same as a pickaxe, but you know, it's fine.
It's faster than pickaxe.
Is it? Because it didn't really seem like it was.
It is.
Okay, let's do it. We're gonna do a test. Okay. On the count of 3. Well, I'll say 3, then go. 1, 2, 3, go. It's like
Faster.
the same speed, dude.
Faster.
It's like, if it's faster, it's not that much.
Faster. Okay, here, wait. I have a better speed test. Ready? 1 second. I'll set it up for you.
Okay, yeah. Well, I
All right,
won't be able to do these.
You race me.
I'll keep holding it. You think I won't? I ain't scared. Yeah, you're scared though.
Anyway, that's why I really made them, because
Yeah.
the other wire cutters are very slow by comparison.
Fair enough.
All right. I am tired and done for the day.
But dude,
I need food.
Look at us go. Like all of this stuff is gone.
Nice and clean down here.
I'm gonna have to log in like 30 times tonight and just make sure the base isn't offline. I'm pretty sure I got it under control, but you know.
So I thought of a really mean prank.
Oh no.
And I haven't done it. But the opportunity is right now.
Oh no, don't do it, Assassin. Don't take the power offline.
So what I thought I would do is put like an export bus into a disk that's like hidden somewhere, and just have it slowly exporting diamonds overnight, and then you'd log in and there'd be like 1 million diamonds left.
You see what I have to work with, people? I mean, if you want to do that, I'm going to do things that'll irritate you. I'm just saying. Oh, you know what? I think we can get rid of these CPUs completely now. I don't think we need these. Everything's passive. Yep.
You can unchunk load it too. So exciting.
You're excited about not being able to chunk load this one chunk?
Yes.
That's
exciting.
exciting.
I can see it on the map. It's so annoying to me. Like, why does it have to be like that?
Well, it wouldn't have been like that had I known that this was built on a chunk boundary, but you built this and then went on vacation, and I couldn't even ask you, even if I wanted to.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, not vacation. You went on a work trip, sorry. I keep saying vacation.
Yeah, vacation. Such a great vacation.
You went overseas! It's kind of a vacation!
It was fun.
Oh, here's another thing. So we have these up here. Pulsing prediction and diamonds on these. I don't think we use these anymore, yeah?
I don't think so.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Now you've done it.
Did I?
I don't know. That was for the old base, I think. Which is no longer in use.
Oh, I think that I did break this terminal, though. I think this needs a cable.
Ruh-roh.
Fixed.
Sweet.
Are you feeling Gregged out for the day? Is that what I'm
quite
hearing?
Done for the day.
Yes. I am so happy with this new setup. This is way better than what it was before. But the only thing is we need more simulation chambers.
Yeah. So
I'm noticing you put like the loot fabricators kind of in the middle of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Any reasoning behind this?
Just because we add more rows down here of simulation chambers, there's going to be plenty of room still for loot fabricators. I think we have twice as many loot fabricators here as we actually need.
I just would have expected. I mean, if I was doing it, I would have like put the loot fabricators like on one end or the other, not in the center of like, I don't know. I was just wondering if there was a reason you put it here in particular.
No reason other than I wanted to put it here.
Okay, fair enough. We'll just leave it there. Well, good. All right. And then we can just copy and paste. Is this copy pasteable?
Not really.
Oh no, just that's
Fortunately. Yeah. So the framed blocks are, but I don't know that anything else really is. These things are just a pain no matter what it turns out you do.
So that means now if I want to add some more, I gotta like debug and decode your.
It's really simple.
I'm sure it is.
Super simple. Well, come look at it.
Yeah.
Let's make sure you understand it. So you have a main network. The white cable, I didn't realize we were using red, so that can be changed.
Yeah,
that's the main network with the storage and everything on it.
Okay.
There's an export bus that goes into the subnetwork that provides the single item, which is the prediction matrix over here. And then there's another export bus that goes out of this network that gives the outputs, which is the shulker predictions and the 3 types of matter. That controls these 2 banks of machines. Those 2. Yep. And then over here, this is where we're doing Enderman. It's the same thing. Prediction matrix in, and then the Enderman prediction and the 3 types of matter out. And then over
you're
here,
really stocking this full of prediction matrices. Okay.
I mean, I don't know how else I would do that. How would I prevent it from...
Oh, you could just put like a filler item in there, I guess, like cobblestone or something. But yeah, no, that's fine.
It doesn't matter.
No, I'm just looking at this for the first time and just kind of like talking out loud, just trying to see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm afraid it would fill the machines with cobblestone or something. So
anyway.
And then over here, it's the same setup. It's just these are providing the predictions and then outputting the item, which is diamonds and ender pearls.
Okay.
And the system's full of ender pearls, apparently. So
yeah, I added like an additional 24 more Enderman simulation chambers fairly recently.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, we should have looked at them before you tore them all down. They keep count of how many simulations they've done. It would have been kind of interesting to see how many diamond simulations we did since like the first ones were set.
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh well.
Maybe they do. Maybe it's part of the what's this the Enderman or whatever.
Oh yeah, iteration 65,531 started on the Enderman
okay.
one.
So then some of these diamonds ones, yeah, these are at 66,700.
I didn't realize that was part of the
17,000.
NBT on the model.
Yeah, well, I found out because they all like some of them stacked with each other, which means they must have had the same quantity, but most of them didn't stack.
Number 72,698. So some of these, yeah, that's too bad. Oh well.
Anyway,
It's pretty cool. We can see how long they've been going.
yep.
Yo, Trev, thank you so much
I
for
love
gifting
this
a
room now.
sub. Appreciate you, dude. And Sir Nick Gaming, welcome. Thanks for the Prime. You love this now, you said?
Mm-hmm.
This entrance, is this wide because of the machines that were here?
Yeah, because there were machines sitting right here.
Okay, yeah.
So, anyway, but I am done for the night. I'm not even going to clean this up. I gotta go. I gotta eat.
You're just
I'm
done.
tired. Yeah.
What are we looking at for the next stream? Tomorrow,
probably
Friday?
Yeah. Friday, 2:30 Pacific, if that works for you.
Yeah, we can do 2:30 specific time.
2:30 Pacific Standard Time. And then
Wait,
we'll
it's
see about
not.
the weekend.
Is it standard? Yeah, it is standard.
It is standard.
It is.
You know what's really fun?
What's that?
Working with people internationally, and they have different dates for daylight savings.
Different-
Also, like
What do you mean different dates?
our daylight savings, the time we change
Yeah.
is different than theirs. They change like weeks different, like weeks ahead of us or behind us.
Oh.
It's crazy. And then too, it's also hard to like keep. This one's actually not that hard, but like in European time, ST stands for summertime, not standard time. So ST for us is standard, and for ST for them is their daylight time. So it's just hard to keep my head around all of it.
Yeah, that is. It's almost better just to track by UTC and just be like,
We definitely have people that do that, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this time UTC," and it's like, "No, I'm not doing that."
wait, you don't like being UTC minus 700?
Oh, yeah, or 8, depending on time of year. And then some people, because I still have to do the conversion, but then I have to do it twice. I have to do it for me and the other person that I'm working with. It's yeah. Anyway.
Yeah,
Fun.
we should just have like one time to rule them all for the world, honestly. Instead of like having time be local. I don't know. Then I guess midnight wouldn't be midnight for some people or whatever.
Well, and working with servers, all my servers are UTC, so.
Yeah.
Which UTC also annoying. It's universal coordinated time, but why is it UTC instead of UCT? Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
With that, I go now.
You go now.
Yep. It was nice to hang out. I will see you on Friday.
Okay, sounds good, dude. We'll catch you later.
All right. See you around.
Bye. All right, chat. That is it. We're done. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your night or your day. I guess it could be day for some people. We're out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you're new to the channel, be sure to give it a follow. We'll be back on Friday for some more Monifactory. Hopefully it'll be less boring, monotonous setting up diamond stuff. But yeah, that is it for me for today. Have a great rest of your night. We'll catch you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye.